Network. Welcome. Are you ready? Mankind knew that they cannot change society. So instead of reflecting on themselves, they blamed the beasts. Heaven or hell. Duel 1. Let's rock! Impressive!
Here's a trick. Control focus.
Too solid.
Slap! Duel 2. Let's rock! Counter!
On my feet. Clumsy of me.
Slap! Duel 3. Let's rock!
Take a breather. Now go. Good stuff. Good stuff. Good stuff. On my feet. What? Tense finale.
Slap!
Sorry, no installment plan. Pay up, please.
Man. Duel 1. Let's rock!
On my feet. Good stuff. Good stuff. Good stuff. Let me stop with that. Good stuff. On my feet. Here you go. Focus up. Try it. Stay, should I get you? Dazzle. On my feet. On my feet. I'll get you next time.
Slap! Duel 2. Let's rock.
Focus up!
Too solid.
Perfect. Duel 3. Let's rock.
On my nerves! Try this! Just stay put!
Duel 1. Let's rock.
Not quite. All yours. Take a breather. Now go. Not quite. Won't work. Daz have two. See? Try this.
You're just too solid.
Slap. Duel 2. Let's rock. Counter.
Apologies. Apologies. Dazzle.
Are you ready? Rock the baby.
Clumsy of me.
Slap. Duel 3. Let's rock.
Here you go. Let it loose.
I'm bowing out for the day.
Perfect.
And so, the curtain falls.
Are you ready? Mankind knew that they cannot change society. So instead of reflecting on themselves, they blamed the beasts. Heaven or hell.
Allow me to...
Duel 1. Let's rock.
On my feet.
Yeah.
Clumsy of me.
Slap. Duel 2. Let's rock.
Life is free. Now go. All yours.
Slap. Duel 3. Let's rock.
Look what I can do!
Slap.
Sorry, no installment plan. Pay up, please.
Duel 1. Let's rock.
Here you go. Apologies. With my regrets. Nate. Yeah. All yours.
Too solid.
Slap.
Stay sharp.
Duel 2. Let's rock.
Good stuff. Stay sharp. Let it loose. Sight!
Out for the day.
Slap.
I'll dance with you anytime.
Duel 1. Let's rock.
I'll get you next time.
Slap. Duel 2. Let's rock.
Here you go. Dazzle. Shoots. Try this. All mine. Just stay put.
Age is a harsh mistress.
Slap. Duel 3.
Let's rock! Try them!
There! Pedal to the metal! Here goes!
On my feet! Stay sharp!
What?
Now you have it! All yours! Let it go! Sight! Dazzle!
There! Here goes! Up! Here!
Intense finale!
No photos, please. How about an autograph?
Are you ready? Are you ready? Mankind. Duel 1. Let's rock!
Sight! And it's done! You won't fall! Take that!
Which is a harsh mistake.
Slap! Duel 2. Let's rock!
Hey, this! Ow! There you go! And... How's that? How's that? No problem! Really?
Slap!
That was amazing, wasn't it?
Duel 3. Let's rock!
I'll see you! No point! You won't shit! Here we go! No more. So long. Take care of yourself. Time for some fun. Here, you watching? I'll see you. Take that.
I'm going out for the day.
Slap!
Need me to escort you home?
Duel 1. Let's rock!
Here!
Counter!
You watch it! Go! You watch it! And here! So long!
The baby!
Here! Catch up! There you go! I'll see you! Sorry! I'm all ripped up now! You watch it! And...
Counter!
Breath, eh?
Counter!
Take that! I'll see you!
Too solid.
Slap! Duel 2. Let's rock!
Hey! Hey! Catch that! There you go! That's a woman! Yeah! Up in a lot!
Slap! Duel 3. Let's rock! First match.
Sight! Oop! No point! Down you go!
I'm going out for the day.
Slap!
Should have stopped when you had the chance.
Man. Duel 1. Let's rock!
Sorry, close the business. Here you go, I'll see you. Not so close. Here you go, big boy. Wanna see a trick? That's a bomber! That's a bomber! No point! Why can't I win?
Slap! Duel 2. Let's rock!
Hey, up in a lot! Hey, this! That's it! And it's done! And it's done! One piece, that's a woman! Here! Hey!
Now I'm serious. I got too wound up.
Slap! Duel 3. Let's rock!
So long! Take that! I'll see it. So long. Stop already. Take that. I'll see it. Like this.
Get a load of this!
Jack. Take that bit more. Take that. I'll see it. Take that. My life's flashing before my eyes.
Sorry, no one's...
Are you ready? Are you ready? Mankind knew that they cannot change society. So instead of reflecting on themselves, they blamed the beasts. Heaven or hell.
Allow me to transfix you.
Bit early for grandstanding, no?
Angie versus Bridget. Duel 1. Let's rock. Counter.
Here we go! Here goes! Listen! Get a load of this! For my neck!
Good stuff.
Up away!
All yours. That loss was just acting.
Slap.
I hope you learned something.
Bridget wins. Duel 2. Let's rock.
Homework. Dazzle. Try again. Good stuff.
Slap.
No photos, please. How about an autograph?
Mankind knew that they cannot change society. So instead of reflecting on themselves, Duel 1. Let's rock.
Legend, focus up. Let me stop it there. Stay put! Now go! Here's a treat! Control focus! Sit! Let it move! Fight! Fight! Good stuff! I'll get you next time!
Slap! Duel 2. Let's rock!
Thank you! On my feet! Good stuff!
Positive bonus.
Dazzle! Thank you!
Take care of yourself.
Look what I can do!
Slap!
No photos, please. How about an autograph?
Bridget wins. Duel 1. Let's rock!
Good stuff! I'll get you next time!
Perfect! Duel 2. Let's rock!
Here you go! Now go! Shitsu!
Too solid.
Slap! Duel 3. Let's rock!
Not quite! Now go! Good stuff! Daz hat 2! Shitsu! Good stuff! Dazzle! What?
Slap!
I'll dance with you anytime.
ready? Mankind knew that they cannot change society. So instead of reflecting on themselves, they blamed the beast. Heaven or hell.
You'd better go all out right from the start.
Would you like some extra bloodshed to go with your beating?
Bridget versus Soul. Duel 1. Let's rock! Slap! Duel 2. Let's rock!
Out of the way! Four times! Revolver!
That's too wound up.
Slap! Duel 3. Let's rock!
That's it for you!
Going out for the day.
Slap!
Stop wasting my time.
Soul wins. Duel 1. Let's rock!
My way! I'll take gunplay! Eat the gunplay!
Age is a harsh mistress.
Slap! Duel 2. Let's rock! Slap! Duel 3. Let's rock!
man. Pay up, please.
Mankind knew that they cannot change society. Duel 1. Let's rock!
Gunplay! Eat that! And a revolver! Gunplay! And a revolver! And a revolver! Disappear!
Whoa!
Still young. Slap! Duel 2. Let's rock!
Get ready! Iron!
Duel 3. Let's rock!
Get ready! Iron!
Perfect!
Pathetic.
Duel 1. Let's rock!
What's wrong?
Don't look away. Please.
It's over! Right here!
Tear it through. Please.
Let's do this! What's wrong? Bye!
Venus. It's over.
Isn't over yet!
Slap! Duel 2. Let's rock!
No chance. Fine. Please. Home ready. Switch aside.
One more round!
Perfect!
We can go home now. Let's go.
Duel 1. Let's rock!
Just me! Here's a bonus!
Please! Wrong! Don't look away! Really? Go! I'll spread you!
Big driver! Off now! What's wrong?
Switch aside.
Now I'm back!
Recovering.
Isn't over yet!
Slap! Duel 2. Let's rock!
Go! Emergency measures. Please! Please!
Almost had it!
This meant something, but I don't know what. So I'll...
Duel 1. Let's rock!
Recovering. Goodbye. I'll spread you.
Big driver!
What?
Upside down!
Escape. Switch aside. Venus.
What's wrong?
Escape. No.
Blast off! Yo!
Don't like this.
Just me! What's wrong?
Recovering. Need to recuperate.
Slap!
It's over!
Duel 2. Let's rock!
No chance.
It's over!
Escape. Oh no.
Excuse me! Yeah! What's wrong?
Recovering.
Blast off!
No chance.
Big driver!
Escape.
Danger!
Tear through.
Just listen!
Slice.
I screwed up!
Slap! Duel 3. Let's rock!
Don't look away. Venus. I'm sorry. This meant something, but I don't know what.
so I'll keep going.
Are you ready? Man. Duel 1. Let's rock!
Elfon! Right here! Gotcha! Driver! Big driver! Great reach! Here you go! Yeah! Arbiter Sun! Great reach! Great reach! Driver! Just listen! Gotcha!
There's much you can teach.
Slap!
Rockmaker!
Duel 2. Let's rock!
What's wrong?
Great reach! This! Counter!
Great reach!
Great reach! This! Positive!
Elfon! Right here! Watch me! Just me! Here's a bonus!
Something wrong. Arbiter Sun.
Great reach! Had a better long
Slap! Duel 3. Let's rock!
Great!
Arbiter Sun.
Great reach!
Our contract is sealed.
Almost
Slap it!
I have earned a bubble bath today.
Mankind. Duel 1. Let's rock!
Elfon! Right here!
Arbiter Sun. Great reach.
This!
Great reach.
Just me! Here's a bonus! Take just listen! Take that! Right here!
Great reach.
This!
Elfon! Right here! Tyrant Barrel! Gotcha!
There's much you can teach.
Slap!
It's a duel!
Duel 2. Let's rock!
Here you go! Here's a bonus! Wake up! Great week! How about this? Great week! Here goes! Great week!
Duel 3. Let's rock!
What's wrong?
Arbiter Sun.
Positive bonus.
Arbiter Sun.
Can't stop me now! Oh yeah! I nailed it!
Sin wins.
ready?
Mankind knew that they cannot change society. So instead of reflecting on themselves, they blamed the beasts. Heaven or hell.
I'll say sorry in advance, in case I make you cry.
Think you'll be able to hit me?
Angie versus Sin. Duel 1. Let's rock!
Here you go! Now go!
Here's the bonus.
Now go! Here you go!
Excuse me!
Good stuff!
Silent! Faker!
I'll get you next time!
Slap!
It's a duel!
Duel 2. Let's rock!
Not quite!
Here's the bonus. Hi!
Good stuff! Dazzle! That's about enough. Achofu gets all yours. That's about enough.
Now you've done it!
Slap!
Absurd.
Angie wins. Duel 3. Let's rock!
Dazzle! Here you go! Apologies! Here you go! Focus up!
Got me!
Life is free. Side!
Just let me know my
That's my cue!
What's wrong? Beat driver! So hungry.
My dance is unparalleled.
Duel 1. Let's rock!
Beat driver! Here you go!
Good stuff!
Just me! Excuse me!
Oh my god!
Driver! What's so high?
Good stuff!
Excuse me!
Clumsy of me.
Slap!
It's a duel!
Duel 2. Let's rock!
Yeah! Just me! Yeah! Go! Yeah! Driver! Excuse me! Whoops! Faker! What's wrong?
Slap!
Best victory ever!
Mankind knew that they cannot change. Duel 1. Let's rock!
Beat driver! Excuse me!
Good stuff!
Beat driver! Stop!
On my nerves!
Yeah!
Here you go! Jason!
What's wrong?
Good stuff!
Beat driver!
Duel 2. Let's rock.
On my feet. It's over. Apologies. Dazzle. Jitsu. Got me. Isu. All yours. I screwed up.
Slap.
Almost.
Duel 3. Let's rock.
Focus up. On my feet.
Excuse me!
Isu. It's over. Right here. On my
Oh yeah! Tyrant!
Tense finale.
Slap.
The battle's over. We're friends now, right?
Six. Wins. Are you ready? Are you ready? Mankind knew that they cannot change society. So instead of reflecting on themselves, they blamed the beasts. Heaven or hell.
The motto's flawlessness and victory.
Let's see what you got.
Six versus Angie. Duel 1. Let's rock. Counter.
Dazzle. Now go. May I cut it?
It's over! Right here! Gotcha!
That boss was just acting!
Slap.
That was easy.
Duel 2. Let's rock.
Not quite. All yours.
Excuse me, not done yet. Just me. Gotcha.
Tense finale.
Slap.
Best victory ever.
Six wins. Mankind knew that they cannot change society. So instead of reflecting on themselves, they blamed the beasts. Heaven or hell.
The motto's flawlessness and victory.
Let's see what you got.
Sin versus Angie. Duel 1. Let's rock!
Not quite. Now go. Now go. That's about enough.
It's over yet.
Slap! Duel 2. Let's rock!
Baker! Blast off! Gotcha!
I'll get you next time.
Slap! Duel 3. Let's rock!
Got me!
Try this. Let's continue. Showtime. It's over. Life is wasted.
Here's on my feet. I didn't lose.
And so, the curtain falls.
Duel 1. Let's rock!
Excuse me!
On my feet. Really? Why so high? On my feet.
Here you go! Excuse me!
I'll get you next time.
Slap!
It's a duel!
Duel 2. Let's rock!
Just listen!
Driver! Why so high? Good stuff.
You're not done yet!
Oh,
Gotcha!
you!
Slap!
Sorry, I guess I'm the grown-up here.
Just coming through for anybody? Well, let me know. Don't know why this shit is so complicated. Well, there you go, it sounds like it is. That's voice, it is, indeed, that's voice. How does it sound, chat? Is it clear? Is it muffled? Is it too quiet? Does it mix well with the game? I'm new to all this shit, so let me know. No worries, Kamachuno. You enjoy yourself, mate. Take care. How's it sound, chat? Are we good? Am I too far away? Am I too close? Am I too loud? Am I too quiet? Better name. This is the second bit of flagrant material you put in this chat. I'm gonna have to. I'll have to review your chat privileges right now. I guess the real test is when we open a game and see if it mixes well with the game audio, because this game is fucking loud. How about we test it? Let's do it.
Are you ready?
Let's do it, space. It's alright, space. I think we all are.
Mankind
That's the way to play, innit? Don't banish me to the shadow.
So instead of reflecting on themselves, they blame the beasts. Duel 1. Let's rock.
Just stay put. All yours. Not quite. All yours. Baker. Now go.
You happy now?
Shoots. Big driver. On my feet. Driver.
Well,
Screwed up.
Duel 2.
how does it sound stream? How does it sound in better name? Is it decent with the music in the game, or too loud, too quiet? How does it sound? Oh shit, that was good. It's too quiet. Okay, I might be able to solve that in a sec. Just give me a minute. Let me take this out first. Good.
Get you next time.
Slap. Duel 3. Let's rock.
Worthless.
Oh. Nope. Oh, but we...
What's wrong?
Maybe. No, maybe not. That's it.
What's wrong?
That's it, maybe not. Yep. Alright, let me see if I can get onto that better name. Give me a sec.
Sorry, I guess I'm the grown-up here.
How's that? Is that a bit louder?
Mankind knew that they cannot change society. So instead,
Is that any better?
Duel 1. Let's rock.
Big driver.
Oh, okay, I'll mess with it again after this game. That was flagrant, I know. Well, apologies for the illness ASMR. I'll remember to mute for that shit. This character is absolute kill. Mind I fuck that up. Careful out. Maybe not. Crash it. Throw out. Got the burst. Right, thank you. Yeah, I assume that would be the case by now because this game's music. I don't even think this is a particularly loud track, whatever track this is. So, fuck knows what'll happen when the Disaster of Passion or some shit like that starts playing. You're gonna hear my voice at all. On this meter thing I have, I can turn the voice up a lot louder than what I already have done, so could be fine. Of course, I could obviously turn the gain down a little bit. Nope. Oh,
No. Now you've done it.
Duel 2. Let's rock.
the comes up now, guess not, whatever. Ouch. Did it off. Okay.
Duel 3. Let's rock.
Surely I can... Oh, come on. Nope. Try again. Got reversed. So move up. Oh! Blocking. I'm gonna get it by now, aren't I? Oh, maybe not. What? We are striding. Oh my god. Oh! Oh, look around. Oh! No! I don't know what happened that round, but you know, that was, yeah, fighting games, I guess. Right, I'm going to turn up a bit more. Is that a lot louder? Obviously, we have to go into another game again to figure it out, but... Let me see if I can I fuck with the aim settings here? I can. Oh, there you go. Fucking am I blind? Let's try, like... I'm gonna completely lose the music. Leave them up. Something like that, maybe. Let's try it. But yeah, everything everyone was saying about the fucking Celestial Fallout a couple of minutes ago is completely true. This, as much as I like the challenge, it just breaks the matchmaking in the game because you don't get that mix between 10 and the Celestial, and if people want to camp on the Celestial, you'll never experience that player base. And then on top of that, if people don't want to play in the Celestial and they come down and they just camp with a bunch of 4-10 players, they can just smack a bunch of new players for no reason. It just doesn't really help anybody. Oh, one bag got smacked. Oh, come on. You tried to finesse me. I'll get you for that. Maybe not. At the same time though, I don't completely not like that, because that's how I started this game. At least that's how I remember it. I remember playing, there's one player, I don't want to be that guy, but I swear this guy always ducks me in the Celestial. His PS handle is TWC Lead Officer, he plays RAM. And I specifically remember when I first started playing Strive when it came out, like a year and a bit ago, because it come out like, what, a week after my birthday, my birthday's in June. come out like a week after my birthday, and I specifically remember playing that guy so many times on floor 10 in the early days of Strive, and I was literal garbage at the game, and he would just absolutely hammer me over and over again. But that helped me because, you know, obviously shows you what the ceiling looks like, what a good player is, and it taught me base fundamentals for this game, you know what I mean? If you don't have that experience, you'll be absolutely whacking you. I feel like that's it's not absolutely vital, but I feel like it is pretty vital to a player. If you know, just want to get good enough to be able to play online and just chill and win a lot of games and whatever, you know. Well, I'm going to get hit by that because my flag, oh my god. You won't see the score, I didn't have me to it. Nope. I'm going to air throw you. You carry on. Oh, maybe not.
Mr. President? Hello? Hello? Wrong number. What in tarnation?
Yeah, you're 100% right, Space. I can't remember who it was actually. I was playing games before the stream with Bridget just messing about, and I played against a player who was just like, I can't remember who he was playing now. I feel like it was biking, and like, it's not to be that guy, but when you're playing someone that's that bad and they're that much worse at the game, I feel like it makes you worse because you experience like timings and decision makings that like even the most cracked players just wouldn't do because they just make absolutely no sense. And then at that point, you're just playing a different game. You're not even playing Strive. You're playing a completely different version of the game that you've practiced playing against everyone on like the higher floors.
Making a strategic
I can agree with you, Better Name, but at the same time, I love it. I live for that type of copium. I love for dropping the challenge on the final game. I love that. But at the same time, if they changed it, I wouldn't be mad because it is kind of stupid. Especially considering the player that you play is random. Like if it's me, for example, it's luck of the draw because I won't duck anybody. So if I play a player that's less skilled, to be frank, I'm going to get in. But I don't mind who it is that I play. But at the same time, it is detrimental for me to have that attitude because it makes me suffer until I get into the floor because I don't have like I don't have that joint player base, you know what I mean? So like, I might hop on stream and like, I've got like 2 people in floor 10 because I can't get in the Celestial floor. I guess that shit's dumb. But in terms of just the challenge itself and how absurd it is, I do like that. I can't lie. I'll be lying. Oh shit, I'm in trouble here. Leave the DP. Oh, it worked. Do it again. Maybe not. Oh, I'm going to drop this. I could smell it. That'll do.
Battle's over. We're friends now, right?
I think it's hard to make like a true Celestial 4 though, because if you're going to have a Celestial 4 for the best players, then take this as you will, but none of us should be on it. Do you know what I mean? Like, none of us, like, we don't play offline or anything like that. In reality, we shouldn't be on this supposed floor of the best players, because realistically, we shouldn't be in that bracket. The fact that we are just shows, you know, in many ways that the system itself is flawed. Ouch. So how do you compensate players like us? Really, it's just more flaws. Or if you have, say, like what they're doing with the choose your room thing, it should let you know like the don't know how you do this, but like, say if you had like an ELO rating, so you have like floor 10, but then you have floor 10 split into 3 different ELO ratings, maybe. Yeah, Space, that shit is really dumb when you go up and down the floor, and every single time it puts you in that fucking floor you've gone up or you've gone down and there's fucking nobody in the lobby. Yeah, brilliant. Amazing game design. Fantastic. Yeah, Secret Naga. Guard Crush. Dopamine. Oh, no, let's be real. It's a skill issue on my end. Bro had me terrified. He's swinging that coffin and I wasn't even pressing a single button. That's not like me. Should have sent the DP roaring. I think it's, you kind of got the just the regional barriers as well, or continental barriers, should I say? Because fucking, I mean, realistically, if you to put it plainly, I'm on the same floor as Hotashi. I mean, make that make sense. Obviously, we can't play each other very often because we're on different servers, like. But by definition, me and Hotashi are on the same floor. So you know. Make that make sense, Arxis. I hate shit like this as well. Just waiting for a game. I feel like I do just as much as this as I do playing the actual fucking game. That's the irony of it. No, the European PS floor 10 is where the true meta is determined by name. We know that. Well, you know that now. Because in the Celestial, you know, most of us are at least semi-trying. But in floor 10, that's your mixed bag of... You don't know if, you know, Bilbo Baggins 78 is Hotashi, or if it's your little brother in the other room. You just don't know. I do that, Space, but I feel like it breaks the fucking game when people do that. I feel like, especially after that glitch I had earlier that maybe I had to reset the game, I feel like when people are in training mode, sometimes, it just glitches them out on the battle station, and then when you, as a player who's not in training mode, tries to match week with them, it just fucks with the game. So I just don't... What do I do? And then again, I swear, like, half a year ago, maybe even longer ago, they said they fixed the lobby system. And the loading times. I mean, the loading time on PS5 ain't that bad, but the lobby system has been clapped since the day of release. Oh, shit. Is that really what level my RAM was back then? I don't even know. Because 99%, I'd say better name up to literally... just before... Even then, I've played this game since it came out a year ago and change, but I've not played it as much as I have been recently with streaming. I've kind of come back for every DLC. I played it a shitload the first few months, and then I'd come back for every DLC character and play it for like 2 weeks with each character that came out, and then I dropped the game again. But since I started streaming, I'm playing the game every day. But what's his face? Before Bridget came out, I wasn't consistently hitting the Celestial whatsoever. I was barely in the Celestial, so most of my games... I'll show you my R code and the names of my characters. a lot of my games, a lot of my wins are all just regular wins, not Celestial wins, because I literally was never even on this floor. It's only until recently I've started hitting the Celestial floor. Well, to be fair, this month literally is the first month where I've gone on at the start of the month and actually played to get in. I've never done that. I've always just played when I've played, and if I get in, I get in. I've never actually tried to really aim to get on the floor, why? Because I've never been good enough to do it, really. Can I just say, this gold movie is absolutely clapping me, and I'm loving it. Yeah, I completely agree, Space. I also think as well, I mean, this is just me, as somebody who likes shit like this, they need to do more with the leveling system bar than it just being a fucking level. Like, give me some, like, cosmetic shit for my character or something, you know what I mean? Like, give me something. It's addicting as fuck, even though it's just a number that means nothing. So, like, imagine how much more fun it would be, you know, to grind for your level if they actually give you some fun shit for it. I don't know when it's going to be, but I'm going to get this guy's timing down, and I'm going to stop getting whacked by this guy. Might not be now, it might not be tomorrow, but it's going to happen. What? I was blocking. Okay. Keep coming, keep coming. Finish me then. I'm on it. Finish me then. Finish me. Oh, okay, maybe you did.
What is it? Anyone there?
I feel you better, Name, but at the same time, I've kind of... I guess it's because I play more characters, though. It's hard for me to say with you maining Geo. It would 1000% impact your game, because it's like... It's not that you don't want to play the game, it's just that when your character's put in a position where it's far harder for you to play the game, even just on a casual sense, like... I mean, obviously only you would know, but I bet even when you're not even really bothered about winning, but you just want to play the game, yeah, your character is just... maybe not crippled, she's not that bad, but you know, your character is just at a significant disadvantage just for breathing over a lot of the rest of the cast. I'm guessing that just makes the experience like just way worse. I've never kind of experienced that because I literally play Arthur Austin, so... Oh, I'm gonna get whacked. But I want to, oh, that's not good. Here we go. What decision do I make here? Let's use the LRC. Nice. Airfan, maybe. Nope. This Calvus is sick, I'm playing him again.
Mr. President, hello? Hello? Wrong number.
Are you the same, Space? Do you just main Angie, you don't play anybody else? I'm not gonna lie, my reasons for... As much as I do think the characters look fucking cool, and that's why I play everybody who I choose to play. And there are other characters that I want to play that I haven't even just got to yet, like Millia and Chip. But I'm literally just like really sort of pragmatic about it. I bought the game. I want to play all the characters in the game. I don't want to spend... 50 quid on the game and play one character. Not that that's a bad thing, if anything, because I guess it's a different experience when you play one character because you get so used to him at a different level that there's just different things that you could do, say like with Geo for you, Better Name, and Angie for you, Space, that I could never do if I played Geo or Angie for the amount of time I play characters because I don't play them enough. So I won't get to that level where I can really micromanage and like pull off, I don't know, sick anti-air conversions or something like that. You know what I mean? Yeah, I feel you, Space. I get you.
Mankind knew that they... Duel
Yeah, I'm 1000% with you, that name. I can imagine how, just in general, because this is what I hate with fighting games. I don't hate much. One thing I do hate in general is losing when I feel like there's nothing I can do about losing. I don't mind losing if I'm getting absolutely slapped like this. I'm enjoying this. Some people might, I might not, but I'm absolutely enjoying this. But when you're losing and you literally feel like there's no weight or influence to any of the decisions you make, and it's nothing to do with you, it's just to do with the current balance of the game, or even just whatever reason, really. But you just can't make a difference on the game for whatever reason. I can understand that just being really fucking annoying. Like, there's no point in you playing, almost, in that sense. I am getting mocked. Space, and I guess I'm asking this question too as well, Benny. When it comes to like playing a character, is it all in the way the character plays for you, or is it the character themselves, or is it a bit of both? You know what I mean? Like, because I'm interested. Bit of everything, yeah. I'd say I'm kind of the same. If anything, maybe not. I'm very extremely in the sense that if I want to play a character, I don't care how that character plays, I will play that character. So like Testament is a great example. How Testament is my main with the way I play fighting games, I don't fucking know, because I literally just believe that whatever fighting game it is, I'll just play Rushdown. I'll play as aggressively as possible. I find that this is why you'll see me loads of times burst when I have a gnat's dick of health left, because I find way more fun in this game trying to save a round when I've completely lost it than just giving a round up. I don't really care about like winning the game overall, unless it's a situation where I'm like, maybe I've played a set or something where I'm actually trying to win the set. But I find it way more entertaining to. I read half of that comment better than I was like, he's at it again. But no, I just play characters however I want to play the character, but what initially makes you play them is the cool, and Testament is just cool as fuck. So I play a character that is just the absolute antithesis of Rushdown and Rushdown. That's pretty much what I do. And yes, better name. What you're about to say is right, but, you redeemed yourself in the end. No, that was close. See, situations like this now, this is what I really like doing, and then I fail at doing it as I say that, but can't depart because you say sports becoming more relaxed characters. I agree with you. You're way more OG than me, Space. I've played fighting games on a very casual level, like not even online. Well, I've gone online, but I'm so bad I just get roasted for maybe like last. In fact, I've played all of Smash since Melee, and I've played Boss Smash 4, I missed that game, and I've played all the Mortal Kombat series since NetherRealm took it over. But again, literally, the only fight, the very first fighting game I got good enough to go online with and play and win a fair amount of games as well, depending on who I play, of course, is MK11, and even then, well, it came out in May 3 years ago, something like that. It took me a good year in some change to even get remotely decent at that game. And it was, as much as I don't like that game in many aspects, I literally have that game to thank for me playing this game, because if I played this game without all the things about fighting games I learned from MK11, I would be lost, because this game is just completely different. So when, to just show you how fucking casual I've been, it fucking, better name, when you're talking about inputs, I've only just learned what fucking I don't know how to fully describe it, but like the numbers 1 through 9 mean. Like, I was 1 through 4 with MK11. I'm only sort of beginning to understand what these 1 through 9 inputs are with punch kick and all this stuff. And then when you put the numbers together, and it's like, I don't know, 2, 4, 5 or some shit. I'm like, what? I have no idea what you're talking about. Only for 10 years I'm old. Well, you know, at least you've seen a lot then, so you've been around for like Ultimate Marvel vs. Capcom. I'm guessing you played a lot of games in the past space where you probably compare them to games that are out today and you're like, bro, they were way better back then. And then you've probably played the opposite as well. You've probably played like games that were awful back then and then appreciate some good shit about games that are around today. Pokken Tournament, I've seen that game, but I've never actually played it. Better Name. Was it actually any good, or was it shit in retrospect? Like, what did you actually think of it? Are you ready for some interactive gameplay as well, by the way, chap? You ready for some engaging gameplay? Let me whack you through the wall. Come get me then, come finish me off. Didn't think so. Oh, how did he tap that? I was looking away from the screen. Oh god. Okay, by major games, are you talking Tekken, Mortal Kombat, Street Fighter, all those space, or any in particular you were just like, nah, that's really not for me? Or Smash as well, you're not much for Smash? Oh shit, this isn't good. Oh, I am to even further expand on my casual status, that... One sec. This is some really fun gameplay right here, chap. So this is why I say they need to fix him. He doesn't need balancing. He needs to fix him. This is just broke. Like, this doesn't fall anywhere near the design philosophy they have for this game. Yeah, Better Name. That's what it's like to start with, isn't it?
Reason I exist. Not yet. Duel 1. Let's rock.
I'm gonna DP you. There's no point in going for a real smash on this character because I'm just going to put myself at a further disadvantage. I'm just going to try and throw him to death. I'm going to DP you now. What is this? Should just do the combo I know. No point changing it. Faster attack. Yeah, I blocked all that shit. I played a fair few fighting games since this one though. I got DNF when that shit came out. That game was first opening couple of weeks. That game was awesome. That game was incredible. It was just cracked. Everyone was incredible. I played Ghostblade. That game was sick, and they just kind of fell off the face of the earth. But we'll fire that one up soon and get some games of DNF because that game is a blast. And then when that update comes out, yeah, that'll be fun. Completely outplayed, get wrecked. GG's, shake my hand. Marvelous Capcom 2 space. Yeah, I've literally never played the Marvelous Capcom series. I've never played a Street Fighter. I tried Street Fighter 5 on my own, just hopping in the training mode. I cannot get with that game. That game is this traditional comboing system of, basically not having auto combos. It's just for a P-brain like me, that's inconceivable. That's like what? I just don't get it. But I hope Street Fighter 6 though can be an entry point for a casual like me. I've never, in fact, tell a lie, I have definitely played a Tekken, but I couldn't recall what Tekken it was. This is years and years ago when I was a lot younger, so I couldn't recall which Tekken it was that I played. But I've definitely played a Tekken at least once. I've never, no, again, tell another lie. I've definitely played a Soul Calibur, but again, when I was really young. The one that had Yoda in it, like, years ago. I played that one. That might have been 5 or 4. What else have I not played? Yeah, I've never played, like, any of, like, these, really old... I've never played a King of Fighters game. The new one looks kind of decent. Don't know if I'll get it though. I'm not massive on the art style, to be honest with me personally. I played Dragon Ball FighterZ. I played it a lot when it first came out and I was really good, and then ever since when I stopped, I just can't get back on that game. I've installed it and deleted it multiple times trying to play it and get back into the game, but people are so far gone with that game, I just can't get into it anymore. It's a great game though. I really like it, but I cannot do it. But even if I feel old, the only Soul Calibur... Yeah, I definitely know like Soul Calibur 2. And it was 4 that Yoda was in, yeah, that was the one I played. Literally all I've ever played is Smash, mainly. And the MK series. Smash I was okay at, but like if we're talking like online, I probably would have got slapped. But I never played online because I was young, so... This is back with the old Wii, so a lot harder. I'm decent at Ultimate, but I don't play much anymore because the connection on Smash Ultimate gives me Ebola, so I don't want to play it. But I do love Smash though. I played Street Fighter 2 on the SNES, and obviously console that came out. That's some OG shit right there, better name. I could never. I played fighting games like MK11 and Smash because it was Smash and I was younger, so I mean Smash is badass even now, but like back then having all the characters from games that I played like Sonic and Mario and loads of stuff like that in that game was sick, and obviously that's why I played Smash. Really easy sell. But Mortal Kombat, I don't know, maybe it was just the goriness of it, maybe it was just the violence that sold me initially, because I don't particularly remember being like blown away by its art style. I was too young to even really think of like art style and direction and shit like that, but I only played those games for the stories, which I used to think were incredible. Looking at them now, they're fucking awful. But MK9 and 10, I was awful. Like, I could not play the game. I could not play the game at all. And I played Scorpion every release, pretty much. But like I say, I'd play the campaign and that would be it. I'd play a little bit of the towers or whatever mode was in there, and then that would be it. I'd never play again. MK11 though was different. I started the same, but I started getting into some like smaller channels. I don't know if you've ever watched Sikander 555. He streams MK11 a lot. He's watching players like him, getting into like Destroy Your FGC on Twitch, streaming competitions and stuff. I started getting into the game a bit more and like just figuring out fighting games in general, and then eventually, slowly, got you know, decent enough to just play online and survive, and then went from there. That's what started me. And then, ironically, I went back from MK11 because I didn't have a Switch when I got MK11. I got a Switch that year, later that year. I went back from MK11 into Smash Ultimate. You know, Smash being a legacy series that I had played and that I was okay at, but it was a completely different experience now that I actually understood fighting games a little bit better. Playing Smash, if you know what I mean. It just completely changed my approach to even playing the game. But yeah, I never even was really into fighting games like that, but now fighting games, they are crack cocaine to me. If you let me, I will play this game all day. I shouldn't, but I will. Yeah, Shanky, the British is real. The British is real! I'm gonna super you. Oh, maybe not. Oh, he's gonna super me. Come through. Wow, I didn't even. I don't know how the fuck I just got that DP. Nope. Don't DP, please. Oh, God. Let me pay you back. Maybe not. I'm in trouble here. I'm in big trouble here. So draw. Maybe not. Oh wow. I did say I love fighting games, and I meant things like that as well. Oh, okay. Okay, I don't even have any more stamina. Oh, come on, how long is the animation, man? Let me do another one. Oh, we're striving right now. Oh, he's definitely. Oh, my lord. Oh, yeah. We got a Kai main. Ow. Beat by that. I was trying to tension block. I'm getting absolutely fisted. He's gonna DP me, I just know it. Oh, that backdash was sweet. Okay, fair enough. Yeah, you can already tell by the way he's playing Space, this guy's a good player, but that's exactly what I like, despite it looking so one-sided. I play players like this on the stream, of course. This is how I prefer playing the game. Where the odds are definitely against me, I prefer playing that way. I also prefer giving players brilliantly timed, flawlessly executed, defensively sound bursts. You'll see that a lot in my gameplay. You won't find a better burster in Guilty Gear Strive Online than me. The water wall real quick. No super please. I'm dead anyway. Please drop me, maybe not. He had the same idea. I like it. Super. Yep. The LRC is really suffering again. Yeah, I think LRC in this game is a little... I think it's good until you fight someone who's just actually good at the game. When you fight someone who's actually good at the game, it becomes more of a detriment, honestly, because you're just setting yourself up for death.
Such pressure. I was fighting Soul for a moment.
Oh yeah, I was going to show you my R code so you could see like how long I was fucking stuck on floor 10 with some characters. I've played all of these. I haven't got a single celestial win with any of these characters, I wouldn't think. Let me have a look. Yeah, 0. I've got no celestial wins with any of these characters. I've 300 wins on Eno, right? So when I picked up Eno, I was shit at the game. So that's probably more like 500 to near 600 games, yeah? Let's see if I even have a Celestial Floor win on this character. 16. So before Bridget came out, I was not touching the Celestial Floor whatsoever with any character. I mean, look at G. I've only started playing Geo recently on stream, better name, and even then I've only got 39 wins. All them wins I've got there, 260 wins, Barlow obviously the ones with the Celestial Floor, are when the game first came out. Look at this disparity there. 669 wins with Ramathor, 155 wins on Celestial, because I literally was just stuck on floor 10. I could not get up to the Celestial Floor for months. Well, for a year, until fucking Bridget came out. That's only when I started, like, just about breaking it and just about getting a bit better at the game. But for an absolute age, I was stuck just on floor 10 and just getting batted back down, and batted back down. May's the same. 440 wins. I wager I haven't even got one Celestial win on this character. I've got 11. Yeah, see, it's crazy better name. It just shows off. I don't know why your wins in the challenge aren't counted as well. Like, you're playing on the Celestial Floor with a Celestial player. If you win, 4 games and cock it up at the end, you should still get 4 wins on your character. You're still beating somebody on the Celestial Floor. My R codes are so cursed. I bet your Zato R curse is cracked, Shinky. I bet you. I shudder when I think about what your Zato R code probably looks like. And I think the requirement to get a Celestial Challenge is also really dumb. Like, what were you telling me it was better, where you have to basically have to win 5 games on the trot and you have 1 loss. Kind of like how this challenge is. You have 1 loss to spare. It's like, it's so dumb because I can't remember which stream it was. It's probably happened a couple of times, but there was one stream where I swear down I went 2 hours winning sets over and over again, just 2-1, 2-1, 2-1, 2-1. I might get the odd 3-0, but then I get a 2-1, 2-1, or maybe I might drop, a set 1-2, but I was winning the vast majority of my sets 2-1, 2-1, 2-1, 2-1. And I just wasn't getting a challenge. I was like, why the fuck am I not getting a Celestial Challenge? I'm winning every set. It's like, oh yeah, because you haven't won 5 games in a row, and with the grace period of 1 game. It's like, what? I haven't lost. I've lost like 1 game over the space of like that 2 hours. Losing 1 game a set, I've probably lost like nearly 10, maybe like 15 games. And I've won like 30, nearly 40 games. Yeah, I agree. That name. 2005 DFSR. Literally, but before this, my most played fighting game was MK11. I had about 500 hours in MK11. I've now, ridiculously surpassed that. But when I see motherfuckers with 1,000 hours, I'm like, unless you're doing what I'm doing, why? Well, unless you're doing what I'm doing, or you are, an actual pro, or, you're somebody who's trying to compete. Why? It's kind of crazy. I mean, to each their own, but it just begs the question, doesn't it? It's like, I mean, especially if they just don't want to compete. It's like if you played that much, there's a chance. I mean, definitely not for all players, but if you played that much, there's a chance. You're good enough to actually compete. Why not try it? Instead of just playing pubs and just mugging about online. Get competing again. Oh, okay, maybe not. I'm getting absolutely pressured. I'll throw you. I won't hit you. Don't do the hop. I remember when I first played this game, I used to think Angie was so good. I used to think that parry was insane. But when I learned that you could throw it, my entire world changed. 1k hours in Strive. I think it depends on what, like, how you game as well, Shinky. Like, if you don't play, like, because I don't either unless it's with my IRL friends, but I don't play many multiplayer games. I tend to play only single player games, and the only multiplayer experiences I play outside of playing with my IRL friends and playing solo are fighting games. Because they're the ones I find most enjoyable. I find, solo experience, maybe playing something like Overwatch 2, just sucks. Solo experience playing something like COD, it sucks. Whereas a fighting game, completely different story, you know what I mean? You really are like in your own driver's seat, so it's a lot more fun. And plus the games are in general just built better, like they're just way better. So the first GF fighting and actually learn how to play, it's pretty crazy that next player. The first GF player. Well, to be honest, I feel like when you're actually given a good fighting game to play, with an aesthetic that you like and characters that you like, I think even like casual players can kind of go far, you know what I mean, in the sense that like the progression of just being a button masher who never knew how to play the game to become someone who can play online and hold their own against some half decent players. Give someone a bone to chew on, so to speak, they'll keep fucking chewing on it, and that's kind of, I definitely relate to you in that sense. Like, you give me a good ass fighting game, I'm going to play the fighting game. Yeah, I definitely am with you, Shinky. As motherfuckers who play JRPGs are completely used to sinking 500 hours, 600 hours, whatever, 100 hours into a game. And for JRPG players, it's playing the same game over and over and over and over again, playing the story over and over again, doing different things, playing with different type of builds, whatever the game contextually dictates that you can do. That's what JRPG players are like. So I'm guessing, like, for you, this is nothing. P5R and 1K is that's what I'm saying. I'm probably, well, maybe not for P5R, but if I was to count my P5 and P5R, yeah, I'm pretty high. I'm definitely not that high, but I'm pretty high. But yeah, P5R, what a fucking game. I don't know about you, shit. I think I asked you this before, so pardon me for not remembering if I did. But P5R is my number one game. Absolutely love that game. I could talk about it for literal hours on end. Feels a bit surreal to be the dude, Like I said, better name, fighting game, the nature of fighting games is that the ass kicking, it doesn't belong, it doesn't exist in one place, it exists on a spectrum, and it's cyclical. If you got your ass kicked, if you play a fighting game, if you take someone off the street who's never played a fighting game, and they get their ass kicked when they play their first game, they shouldn't be disappointed. They should take satisfaction in knowing that has cemented the ass kicking that they are going to give one day onto the timeline. Like, it's coming. You've got to earn it. You got to push yourself to get there. Like, but the moment you get your ass kicked for the first time, the ass kicking that you're going to give is cemented into the timeline. It's coming. You just got to be patient and not get command grabbed. Careful. Hold it. This round over it. If you drop me, I'll throw you. I'll throw you again. I won't throw you this time, but I will super you. Oh my god. Oh! Oh, I couldn't get the card cancel thing. I will get the throw. T5 memory cards, Final Fantasy on the PS1, but probably not sure to games. Yeah, Shinky, although I don't 100% disagree, like, I don't know if I'll mention this after I make my point, because it'll be the elongated point. I'm going to put this combo up off. Yes, I am. But, yeah. When you play, like, not just one, probably, but a couple good JRPGs, or just longer games in general, you sort of, it makes it harder to play smaller games. Even if the smaller games are good, it makes it harder because you're just used to having so much content. You're used to having several hundred hours of gameplay. This is before you even talk about like having a good narrative or like having a good gameplay system or good characters or good this or good art style. Before you even get there, like you're just used to the fact that your game is like flooded with content. But one game that is fucking incredible, where really it's got a lot more hours than sort of you would initially say it does because of how replayable it is. But if you play it, it's called Hades. It's of the genre, I think it's called roguelike. That game is fucking incredible. I'm going to replay it again at some point. It's so good. It's like a dungeon crawler where basically you're playing as Zagreus, the son of Hades, and you're trying to break out of hell, and it's got like randomised floors and randomised rooms and shit like that where you have to beat these enemies and you know what I mean? And each time you clear a floor, you get like a specific type of buff, but the buffs are randomised and they come from all the different goddesses, like Greek goddesses, like fucking, can't remember any of them now, I think Poseidon was one of them, and you know, and fucking Hercules, maybe not Hercules, I can't fucking remember. But you know what I mean? Like different Greek goddesses and gods and goddesses and stuff like that. That game is amazing. That is a phenomenal game. If you were to just like say how long does it take to beat that game, you're probably looking at like 15 to 20 hours. But if you were to play that game and maximise it, do all the different types of builds, do all the different types of runs, use all the different weapons and upgrade them to their max proficiency, you're looking at like easy, like 50, 60 hours, if maybe even more. But that game is phenomenal. And as well, with a game like that, it doesn't charge like a ridiculous price. It's fucking like, what's his face? Hades is my game. See, you already know, you already know. What a phenomenal game. That game's tiny. You get big games coming out like the new COD that are just absolute wank. You know what I mean? But no, Hades is a phenomenal game. Might be a bit weird, but I don't really care about it as well. The reason I'm stuck on Gears felt like the dance. Yeah, I'm 100% with you, better name. This is why Testament is my favourite character. It's not because Testament is good. It's nothing to do with the fact that it's not even anything to do with Testament's gameplay style, because Testament's gameplay style literally is completely counterintuitive to the way I play fighting games. It's literally because Testament is the best dressed. They have a scythe. They're just the coolest character on the roster. So when I land that, again, forgive me if I get my button input wrong here, but when I land that heavy slash, like what was it, like 6S or whatever, 6HS, when I land that move and then I combo it into the succubus ult, that just makes my day. So it's like, I don't give a shit. I will play Testament will be my main forever. I don't think there's anyone, unless they add Ichigo into this game, but somehow. But no, Testament will always be my main. I completely 1000% understand you. Their better name. And even more so because I've actually played Geo, so just the way that Geo moves in itself is a satisfaction. It's a gameplay. It's a gameplay thing that you can't get from any other character, because no other character moves like that. So even though you might find a character that has like similar sort of strike, throw, pressure, get in and out type game plan, you won't be able to play a character that moves exactly like Geo does and executes the moves in the way Geo does to execute that game plan, so to speak. You know what I mean? Comes into cards. Oh, is that who you played, Shinky? Is that the characters you played? Yeah. Not played anybody else, Shinky, or are you saying like they're the three characters you played a lot to the point where you can kind of say, yeah, I've actually played these characters? Yeah, better name, I'm exactly the same. If they nerf Testament to the ground, I would still play Testament, because if they can take everything away from Testament, but they will still have a scythe, and they still will be the best chest in the game, so am I. There's fat damage. We'll ride some lightning. But yeah, I've tried almost everybody. I've tried Potemkin. I literally can't get with him because my smooth brain cannot handle characters who can't sprint, so I can't do Potemkin. I tried Nago, but I really couldn't get with them either. And I tried Nago when the game first came out, so I literally have no chance. I've tried Chip. I've tried Milia as well, but I haven't, like, not extensively, just a little bit. Who else? Can't think of anybody else I didn't think of. The only characters I've never tried are Angie and Leo. Leo, whatever. I've never played any of those two. Never even touched them. Never got in training mode or nothing. Never touched them. Oh shit. Also played Jin and Aurelius and BlazBlue, etc. Shinky, this is what I'm talking about with characters, right? Now, you might roast me for this, maybe somebody would. But literally, I bought, I can't even remember what it's called, Cross Tag Battle, the latest BlazBlue, all because Ruby Ice Queendom had like the most badass first episode ever, and it got me hooked on that show. And I was like, I want to play as Ruby Rose in a fighting game, and I want to play to Red Light Roses. And when I saw that was in Cross Tag Battle, I was like, yeah, I'm buying the game. So I literally have the game. That's why I have that video on my channel. I don't know if you've seen it. We do like a really basic bitch Ruby combo in training. And when I did that, it was like 5 o'clock in the morning. After I just bought the game, and because Red Light Roses is absolute fire, like it's so good. So I was sitting there and I was reveling in the fact. I was like, holy shit, I'm actually getting to play as Ruby Rose in a fighting game to Red Light Roses, and that in itself, without even playing against anybody online, had me sat there for like 5 hours. I haven't played the game since. That's how vital characters are in a fighting game, and it don't matter who. Literally, you could release Ichigo in this game, right? And you can make him a complete zoner. You could just give him absolutely no rushdown tools. You could give him no supers. You could just absolutely neuter him to the ground, and I would still play him because Ichigo, and I don't care. I'll always be that way. Oh my god. Shit. Don't play Gears Strike for players with pretty perfect amazing. Yeah, you're definitely right, that better name. I would agree. Most people do play as a strike though, sort of, you know, especially with the, again, forgive me my buttons, but that fucking standing kick with an X or fucking whatever, when you sort of do that little slide into you. A lot of people really do sort of, when I play against Geos, a lot, as in comparison to your Geo better name, I get thrown I don't get thrown way more. I have people attempting to throw me way more. That's one thing I've definitely noticed when I play you. You throw me a lot, but you don't throw the throw out, if you know what I mean, a lot. It's when you throw, it's precisely timed. That's the difference. You never really just run up to me and throw me. Whereas a lot of Geos I play, because they'll be, you know, staggering with that kick, they'll then, you know, to mix up on that, they'll run up to me and they'll throw me. Do you know what I mean? Whereas you're very good at that whiffing, forcing me to whiff, should I say. You're very good at forcing me to whiff buttons and then making it look like you're going to come in and punish me with a counter, and then you'll dip out again, or you'll space the 2D or whatever, you'll space the 2D or something like that, and then all of a sudden you'll be in on me and then you'll throw me. I find it very hard to know when you're posturing for I usually when I play, I mean, I'm no fucking mind reader, but usually when I play, I can kind of tell when someone's trying to throw me or when someone's looking for a throw. To sort of more translate that into what I'm actually saying is, I know that I would throw there, so I'm like, because I want the easy damage, so I'm like, he's going to throw me because he wants the easy damage. Whereas with you, I never really know when you want to throw me, and even at times where I think surely he's going to throw me now because he needs to throw me, you just don't throw me. And then when other times where I'm like, there's absolutely no benefit to you throwing me right here, I just don't see why you come in for a throw. You'll come in and you'll throw me. Honestly, I tend to stay honest to the character archetype. Mostly I'm good at picking up new characters and messing them. See, there's definitely an art to that as well, Shinky, because, I mean, the character's made that way, isn't he? The character's made to be played a certain way. So, you know, I don't want to say maybe not the biggest satisfaction, but part of the satisfaction is executing the character's intended archetype when you play them. That's 100% valid. I definitely say that. But for me, I'm really, like, for example, I play this way with every game, so as much as I fucking hate it, I don't really play that much unless I'm playing with our mates. But take the new card, for example, take Warzone 2, yeah? I don't know if you've seen anything about the new card, but basically you die so fast. That game is a snooze fest, right? despite knowing this, if we play Warzone, it don't matter who, where, what the situation is. If I've got loot or I don't got loot, if I see somebody, I am rushing you. I am coming straight for you because I just get bored sitting in a building. It's just boring. So I just take that same sort of mindset into every game that I play. I just play super aggressive because I just find it more fun. Can I throw you? Maybe not. I don't need to. Drop that, who cares? Turns more knowledge checks until my opponent pushes them. Yeah. Never actually played Cash Trap until people push for a draw. Yeah, I'm definitely with you. Fighting this is why I'm very heavy on throw game, because, especially in this game, I mean, with how good throws are. But it's like, if you're not going to punish me for doing it, it's not me spamming, it's you spamming, as Foxy Grandpa, the legend would say, it's you spamming bad decisions, it's not me spamming. So, it doesn't feel bad to spam something on someone, at least unless you play like an absolute, just beginner player. You're playing someone that's good, and you're spamming throws, you're spamming like pressure into throws, you're constantly throwing them. If they're not going to tech the throw, or get away from the throw, or punish you, or press buttons, it's not my problem. You know what I mean? Tech the throw. Have you throws as a cool one, so slashing so yeah, 100% better name. 100%. I 100%, but in this game, yes and no. I feel like in this game, I don't want to say they're too good, but they are pretty good in this game. I feel like throwing people can... I feel like grounded throws are very good in this game, whereas air throws are a bit more honest. I feel like. I guess it depends on the character you're playing as well. I actually play more Zato Striker than Karen. I think you can with Zato because, I mean, correct me if I'm wrong, I'm no fucking expert. But with the pressure with Eddie, at least when I play against a Zato, unfortunately, not many Zatos do, I'd say, strike throw me. So I couldn't really... I haven't got the experience of playing against a Zato who does strike throw me to really say this, but when I'm playing against a Zato, I really don't know when they're going to throw me whatsoever. Again, at least from what I can remember, they tend not to. But if I was playing, say, against, well, I played against your Zato before, I can't necessarily recall like a clear shot syncing, but I guarantee if we play like a couple sets now, yeah, I would, I would start understanding the fact that you're throwing me, and I can't fucking tell when or why you're throwing me. There's me command grabbing people for 5 rounds in a row. Yeah, I feel like that command grab from Zato, I don't think it's incredible, you probably can attest to that, I don't think it's busted, but I just don't think a majority of the Zato players I play ever use that shit. Maybe it's because it's bad, I don't know, you'd have to tell me, but I feel like Zato players just never use that. I can't remember, I feel like his name's like Octo L online. I literally can, maybe like, I must have played him hundreds of times by now, but I could count like one hand the amount of times he's command grabbed me. Because he just, not that it, I've probably avoided it a couple of times, but he just never go for it. That was a bad punish. I'll take that. I'll take that burst as well. I'm going to air throw you to win the round. Maybe not. No command grab. Say it and I'll take it. It's brilliant. This PSN Zato stuck out. Yeah. Maybe that's a bit harsh, but I feel like most of them are kind of like how would you put this? They're not character specialists in the sense that they haven't really put that much time into him, because he's just not that much. He's not a widely picked character, because obviously he's a lot more difficult to play than the average character. But I just feel like a lot of Zatos. I have this analogy for fighting games. I don't know if you've ever thought of it or view it the same. You have people who are good at many things in fighting games. So you can have people who are good at fighting games, but not good at the fighting game they're playing. You can have people who are good at the character they're playing, but not good at fighting games, and not good at the fighting game that they're playing. So they know shit that their character can do, they can execute shit that their character can do quite well, even beyond just like combos. I'm talking about pressure, I'm talking about mix-ups, I'm talking about set play. They can do all that type of stuff, but they're not actually that good at the game. Or they're not actually that good at fighting games in general. You can tell that by like certain timings on things and choices and interactions. You know what I mean? To use Sugar Man for an example, I mean, maybe he could attest differently, but I can tell that Sugar Man is a decent player. If he picked up another fighting game, I'd have the same feeling of his neutral, where he's controlled in neutral. He's not flailing about in neutral thinking, what the fuck do I press, what the fuck do I do? I can tell that he's already mapping out 2-3 different routes of how he's going to approach me, what he's going to do in this split second, etc. You can kind of see that a player, the way they're moving, like things like that. When I'm playing against Zatos in this game, I literally I see the flow chart, there's one path, and they just follow it. They just keep following it and following it and following it and following it. Especially like Zato's another character that when I first started playing this game, I thought he was incredible because of the it would be cringe if I played Exhard and took a drive. See, I don't get the narrative around Exhard in terms of that, but I'm guessing because a lot of people don't see this as like a true, maybe not a true Guilty Gear, but a Guilty Gear entry into the franchise, whereas like the Exhard series, with how crazy they were. So I get what you're saying there, but fine game fundamentals, yeah. But I genuinely have this experience where I play against players. I was going to play about Zato. I used to think he was a god because of that. I don't know how it's titled, but that parry move or that block move that he has with the serpent thing. I used to think about how the fuck did you beat that shit? Like, what the fuck did you do? And then when I realised you could throw it, not only did I realise one was not that good, two, one thing that I constantly do, you've probably seen me do it on stream as well if you've called me in a game against Zato, is I'll literally just run full screen when they pull it up and throw them. And they keep letting me do that. Like, they don't seem to understand that, like, if you keep doing something and I adapt, you need to change the thing that you're doing, or else I'm just going to keep punishing you for doing it. But no, they just put it at full screen, and then they wait for it to do the thing, and then they think they're going to get the combo, and then all of a sudden they throw, and then it's like, whoa, the game doesn't work that way. How's he throwing me? Oh shit! No command grab. I can smell it. I can smell it. He's gonna command grab me. Oh no! Oh, that's not good. See, shout out this now. I'm bursting. I want to win this round. See, it was worth it. It was worth it. I wanted to win the round. Oh shit, I didn't realise it was the last round.
Victory ever.
I need to remember to mute when I'm fucking sniffing all the mucus. You have to pardon me, this is literally my first time ever doing this, so... Well, I like fighting games. That's my comment now. Ouch. Super, okay. Actually, thanks for hold on. I'll read that in a sec, don't command grab me, please. Actually, mix. Hold that because people just use soda. Yeah, exactly, yeah. You have to, because if you just full screen, at least from my experience, if you just whack that thing up at full screen and you let me run up and throw you, I literally have no reason to fear you whatsoever from anywhere on the screen. Because I know I'm just going to, especially obviously, becoming a better player, I'm more proficient at getting rid of Eddie now. So if you can't threaten me with that parry whatsoever, I can literally just run at you and do whatever I want, especially if I'm playing a character like Sim, for example, where I can just run at you and just mix you instantly. When you vary that up, you don't know whether you can do that straight dash, and if you do that straight dash and somebody varies it up with like the putting the thing behind me or whatever and doing the drills or doing the big frog. Yeah, forgive my awful way of fucking mentioning these moves because I don't know their names and their inputs. But what's his face? If you vary it up, it makes it way harder for me to approach you in the screen on you know, in the game confidently. Do you know what I mean? Because there's a big difference with that. Like when you're approaching somebody and you actually know that you're just going to get in there and just mix this shit up, or if you don't know that they're comfortable with you running at them and being in that range, and they have more than 1, 2 different responses as to how they're going to punish you for doing that. I feel like Zato is definitely not the only one. I feel like most Nagos, bar when you get on the Slash Up, mind you, even a lot of Nagos on the Slash Up, or Nagoriyuki, it's usually just the least played characters in general, where like you see like the poorest fundamentals, or the least, I mean, I'm not one to talk, I'm no fucking professional player, but you know, the poorest fundamentals, or the least. Ramlethal is the best character for it in this game. The inability to, I don't know if it's an inability or an absolute refusal to adapt and just do the same thing over and over and over and over and over again and get punished and just not do anything about it. I don't know what it is. I don't know if it's just people being on auto. I mean, again, to each their own, but like, for me, Ram is one of the absolute worst offenders for this. People who play Ram, just doing things over and over again and expecting the same results, or expecting a successful result, and they never get it. No DP, yep. Let me take this one all the way. Don't drop it, there we go, now. Why I said Pearson's out of sarcasm, because they turn out to really be able to play. I think that is literally, if you want to put like the #1 pin on each Shinky, that's it. They can't play neutral. They're playing a character that thrives off his neutral and can play neutral in different ways depending on the Zato plane, if you know what I mean. Like, depending on the way you play Zato, you can play a very aggressive style of neutral, or you can play a very defensive style of neutral. You know, you can really sort of mix it up. At least this is my personal experience with Zatos. But a lot of Zatos, at least that I've played, like the vast pool of Zatos that I've played, they kind of have like no plan for the neutral. Even like they just play the game. Like there's no, all their plans. They have no plan, so they can't switch between the two on the fly or anything like that. It's very much just flowchart stuff, but without any sort of like intent behind it, you know what I mean? And in some way I can kind of relate, because my game plan doesn't really have much sense to it. It's run at you and fight you. That's my game plan, pretty much. But at the same time, at least I know I am prioritising absolute aggression. That's my game plan. That's better than next to nothing, with no real direction. Oh shit. I might be able to win this round there if he's going. Oh, I thought he dropped me there. Don't use the Shadow Clone. Oh shit, so I was ready for that, but I still didn't punish. Okay. I have to tail a fly, but that's because it's actually useful and I can't with those. I can push it. Yeah, I'm with you. Because, I mean, like you said earlier, like if you can cam with it, and you can use it super defensively, and you can bait people with it, because they don't know how to punish it, or they don't have the balls to sort of call it out and call you out as a player. They're like, oh, you're going to use it this way, okay, then I'm going to do like X punish, or I'm going to do X thing. If they don't punish you, that's their fault. You know what I mean? That's you executing your game plan and someone just showing the inability to stop you. Backdash, maybe not. Nope, not this time. I feel like a lot of times Zato needs that sort of defensive break or complete resetting of neutral, or even just running to another side of the screen with flight, because I feel like in a dogfight with a lot of characters where you're just mashing buttons in neutral and just trying to get, you know, plus on hit or whatever, you're just trying to get the upper hand to set up your whatever your thing is. I feel like Zato loses a lot of the time in a situation like that. Especially when Meta's involved. But if we're talking about just in general at the start of a round, I think he struggles anyway against anyone who's got, like, you know, who's actually half decent to the game. If we're talking about a player who's half decent to the game but with Meta. Oh shit. Brain was kind of concentrating there, but I've got him. Yeah, I feel like you can just struggle a little bit against a lot of characters. Maybe not all characters, but a lot of characters. At least all the characters I play, I feel like.
Duel 1. Let's rock.
Shit. Okay. But I'm a filthy casual at this game. I don't know any frame data whatsoever. I have not looked at any frame data. That Alpha Blade shit, whatever Chips do when he crosses me up, I still don't know how to block that shit to this day. But I just get, sometimes I will block it and I don't know how the fuck I've blocked it, and sometimes I don't. Most of the time I don't block it and I'm like, yeah, okay, then whatever. I've learned that you can punish it, yeah, but at least the one on the floor, I don't know how the fuck you punish the one where he goes up in the air. That makes no sense to me. But it's whatever. I just genuinely, from understanding fighting games a bit, I know what moves probably are plus and what moves probably ain't. That's pretty much all I have. I don't have any actual knowledge. He's gonna come and grab me, oh shit. Nope. Nope, see, I have no idea. I just blocked that. I didn't even know he was going to do that. It's out to you. He thinks that was top 5, Shin. I'd have to think about that. Because when you say it initially, I kind of like, I don't know, but then maybe giving a bit more thought, I might agree with you, I'm not sure. I definitely do think that, though. I think Zato, I'm not saying he's an easy character, he's definitely not, but I don't think Zato is, like, for example, I think Zato and Jacko are very similar in some ways, and I think Jacko is actually hard to play, whereas Zato is not that hard to play, I don't think. I'm not saying he's easy, he's not sin easy, but he's nowhere near as difficult as Jacko. That's at least what I take. Maybe I'm dead wrong, but I at least feel like he's not even on a scale in terms of like actual difficulty. That is really hard in my opinion. Like, you definitely know better than me, Shinky, for me, because I've not played and you've put way more hours into him than I have. But based off my experience playing either character, I don't know how I just bought that. Based on my experience playing both characters, I feel like you really think harder than Jacko. See, I feel like the opposite. At least from what I've played against. In fact, I'd say I feel quite strong with the opposite, but again, I'm definitely not the most qualified person to make that statement, but from my personal experience, it feels like fucking Zato. I don't want to say he gets a lot of shit for free, but he I guess this is where you debate on whether this is really good or not. I feel like he can, and we're talking about players who've got half a brain here. You can't really include players that don't when it comes to talking about how good a character is. But I feel like a lot of the time, in a lot of matchups, he kind of just, for free, I don't want to use that phrase, but that's the best phrase I can come up with right now. For free, controls where the fuck you are on the screen, unless you're in the air. And even then, you just don't want to be in the air all the time, do you? Depending on who you are. Maybe if you're biking or you chip or melee, it's not so bad, but he can just kind of just chauffeur you wherever he wants you on the fucking screen until he wants to bring you into him, and then he fucks you. Jacko is a simple game plan, easy execution, but still hard on both. I feel like... actually, no, I'm kind of agreeing with you. Because yeah. Yeah, I feel like it's harder to... I feel like the variety in what Eddie can do on the initial stage makes it harder for a player to sort of figure out, like, what the fuck am I doing here then? What's my, you know... What flowchart choice am I making here? Am I doing the drill with the frog, or am I doing the parry and then sending out the drill? Or, you know what I mean? Like, stuff like that. Whereas with Jacko, I feel like, I'm not gonna lie, I mean, even like really good Jacko players don't even fucking use the detonator or anything like that. I feel like there's not really much, you know, variation with the way that she's actually using her tool. And then even then, there wasn't really many people using the shield until they changed it where it would take away some health. Because the shit's just useless. Nope. Okay, whatever. Fucking missed the punch. I feel like Jacko just throw her minions and run away. Yeah, if you play against any Jackos that are on a Celestial 4 challenge, Joker, when Strike comes to Xbox, that is exactly what you will find. They chop the minions and then they run to the other side of the screen. That's the game plan. Oh, I'm getting fucked here. Oh, I tried F-throwing you there, didn't work. If this misses, I knew it was as well. Oh, for God's sake. Right, I'm going to have to just throw you to death. I'm sorry, Shen. I had to make up for that whiffed super. Oh, I'll ask for that now. Oh, shit. Have faith in DP. No grab, please. Nice yellow RC. I'll punch into the... Oh, maybe I won't. Okay, then. Oh, and that's XP there. Whoa, okay. Oh, it's Wiki Bun time now, yeah. Give me some of that. Yeah. I dropped the combo and it ended up working out for me. Okay, I'll take it. But it's shame that literally even just in that one game, my play about Zatos before was like perfectly illustrated. Like running up to you, I have no fucking idea what you're going to do. I have no idea if you're going to try and aggressively sort of chauffeur me in towards you, or are you going to force me out, or I don't know. You know what I mean? Whereas there's no Zatos, I just know they're just going to use all their abilities with Eddie and try and get me as far away as possible. It's pretty much the same thing every time. Nope. I asked for that. Oh, I got lucky. Can I make anything of it though? Come on, grab. Take that. Please don't throw me. Oh, I thought if I varied the time it would work. It didn't. And the trade wasn't worth it. Oh, I wanted close slash, didn't get it. I almost got away with that. Okay. Gotta make something of this now. I'll take it, I want some meat it. I'll put off on this character whilst I haven't played him in a couple of days. Don't do that. Oh! My dad. Am I biting the dust? I like blocking in fighting games, that's what that proved. Oh yeah, we're going to take that. Don't drop it. Oh my god. I love fighting games. I don't know if I've mentioned this in the stream, but fighting games I love them, man.
From now on, I'm your boss. Duel 1. Let's rock.
Need to do something about this. Should have 6P'd, didn't. I shouldn't have wasted that burst, but whatever, who cares? Let's have some fun. Round 8 over, takes over. Should have gone for the wall smash, but let's do it, fuck it. No, oh, I'm blocking. But Oxus says no. I'm making that incredibly obvious. I'll make you down incredibly obvious. That's better. Oh, I'm going to put some pressure on you now. I was going to put some pressure on you. No, you can go home. Can I pick this up? No, I can't. Can I pick this one up? No, I can't. I'll take this one though. Yep, and drop it. Cool. Something about that ult that is so satisfying. I don't know if Ride the Lightning does more damage, but I really love the hold to charge thing for that. I love the fucking sound effect you get as well when you get like that perfect hold. I really love losing about 75% health as well before I even touch my opponents in the round. I love doing that. I definitely wasn't blocking.
From now on, I'm your boss.
GG, Shin. Yo, what's good, Zulu? How you doing, man? The voice is real. I'm chilling. I'm a little ill, but I'm almost better. I'm almost good. That's good. Well, I'm about to go. I'm going to get schmixed by Shen here, so I'm going to be poor very soon. Nope. I punched him. Come on. Yeah, man, it's nothing too serious. Really, just a bit of. I don't think it's COVID. I didn't test myself, but I've had COVID before, and I was a lot worse when I had it. Right now, I'm just a lot under the weather, like a bit stuffy, that type of annoying shit. Have faith in the DP. Have faith in the DP. Okay, thanks for the super. I'm gonna grab you. Maybe not. Oh, right. Oh, okay. I had that little eureka moment there. I probably won't ever do it again, but... Come here. No, oh. I didn't have enough faith in the DP that time. I did this time. Backdash. Why have I just done that? Hitbox on that success, on that fucking success. Close slash is ridiculous. Give me that throw, maybe not. They'll give me another one now. Oh! Just driving. Oh wow. He came out of left field, that frog. Yes, Justin, we tried it and it's working, we got it going. We had too many people in the chat absolutely smashing how terrible the Celestial Challenge was, so I had to, I couldn't keep up with the chat, so let's try the mic. I was going to do this eventually, but I've never done anything like this before, so it was kind of a daunting task. Thanks for that throw by Access. Again, I'm very good at losing 75% health before touching a player. It's one of my traits. Trade wasn't worth it. Please don't throw me. Really, she didn't. Throw me. I knew you wouldn't burst. I didn't even know why I burst bait. Oh, that was lucky. Uh-oh. Wide. Oh, it was too slow. Should have reacted faster. Good smash, nice. We're going to do the parry thing. Drop. Oh, I'm dead. Good shit, Shane. Gonna ask about it earlier, but I forgot. But I've been surprised. Yeah. Well, it's here, Justin. It's going to be here to stay, I guess.
Congratulations. You work for the...
I guess it depends actually sometimes, because I don't live alone. I live with other members of my family as well. So, you know, sometimes when it's a bit more active in my house, I might kind of just leave it sometimes, or you know. But for the most part, it's something that I'll do more often. It makes it way more easy to communicate with you guys this way, because the amount of rounds you might have seen me just jumping backwards off round start, or like just getting hit, like just not really doing much of anything, is because I've got my laptop balanced on my lap, typing like a madman, trying to respond to people in the chat and fucking trying to start the round at the same time. That 6p is going to be the bane of my existence, because I'm just going to keep getting hit by it until I finally decide to stop getting hit by it. Oh, I thought I was going to get you there. Oh, I was confident in that as well, it didn't work. Oh, I didn't get close slash. Oh, yeah, you got me good shit. As well, after chance, so that's cool. Yeah, so that's kind of the it's the next step, isn't it? You know, add your own personality towards the gameplay and all that shit. I mean, I was in a situation before when I wasn't living where I'm living now, where I couldn't even stream. Even if I was the only person in the house, I couldn't even stream. Whereas now, I'm over here where I am now, and the Wi-Fi is unbelievable. There's 3 other people. Well, I'm on a wire, obviously, but you know the internet here is unbelievable. Like fucking, I live with 3 other people. All 3 of those people can be on the internet. As I was playing this stream, I've just bought the new FIFA. I'm going to play with my IRL mates after this stream. I was downloading FIFA as I was streaming. Everybody else is also on the internet, including obviously me, to run the stream and watch it. And my didn't even show a sign, didn't even show a flicker of lag. Like, my internet is ridiculous here. And Shane, yes. But no, yours are ours, Shane, because you're cracked. 99% of others are ours, I'm alright with, but yours are ours, just, it's filth. I told you I'd never do it again. Oh. I wasn't confident I was going to convert that, so I changed my mind. Please don't work. Yeah, Justin, I'm completely lucky. Like, I didn't even realise that was the case. Like, streaming, for example, I've been wanting to do it ever since I started uploading the clips from my channel like 4 months ago, but I just couldn't do it until, you know, I got into the situation now, and I didn't even know it was going to be this way. Like, I thought what was going to have to happen is I was going to have to, you know, start working again, because I wasn't working then, and I'm not working right now. But I was going to have to start working again so that I could make more money to then upgrade my internet. But no, I just thought, fuck it, I'll give it a try and see what it's like. And that's what my first stream was on this channel, and that's why it was only like an hour long, because I was just shitting bricks the entire stream. Like, when's my stream going to crash? When is the internet going to fuck up? When I'm going to hit 300 ms in a game online? But no, it was fine, so I was like, fuck it. This is what I wanted to do. I wanted to, like, you know, push this channel and just hang and just whatnot, and then, you know, I had the opportunity to start doing it daily, so I was like, yeah, fuck it, why not? This is what I wanted. This is the opportunity that I wanted, you know, in terms of like having a chance to grow this channel and stuff. So why not get to work? You know what I mean? Oh shit! No, I shouldn't. I didn't backdash again. I am blocking this time. Thank you. Thanks for the airflow access. Oh, he didn't want the wall smash early. He's gonna kill me. I'm dead. I'm moving up. But yeah, Super, I was looking at the wrong bar. You're not hitting me with that, Joe. I'm not gonna DP, I promise. Ow. Punched the finger and died.
From now on, I'm your boss.
It's because I got punched. It's because I did a low punch. Your Zato's crap version. You're definitely the best Zato I've played online. I don't have some, you know, fucking dictionary or fucking, you know, bibliography of like, you know, fucking Zatos that I've played online, but off the top of my memory, yeah, you're definitely the best one. Oh shit. That's such deceptively short range, honestly. Nice. Ain't done yet though. Do the frog. And that's XP too early. My daddy, he's gonna drop me, he's gonna drop me. Oh no, oh shit. Yes, Pete or Petier, just let me know, you want me to say your name. If I butcher anybody's name, sorry. I'll go with Pete for now, correct me if I need to be corrected. But yeah, we got the commentary going. We got the filthy casual commentary going. I wonder, I don't know, maybe I'm not, but I wonder if I'm fulfilling the niche in the Guilty Gear Strive community right now, just like the filthy, sloshy, I'm Peter's fan, that's awesome. You know, just filthy casual, I don't know any frame data gameplay. You can go to Sajam, you can go to Panda, and you can go to, what was his name, Kizzy should I say. You can go to all those guys, you know, if you want to learn how to play the game. But if you want to learn how to be a degenerate, this is where it's at. If you want to learn to abandon society and forego all moral conscience, this is where you need to be. Nope. Nice. Give me that. I don't know why I didn't even realise that burst there. There we go, finally 6P'd one of them. You're not going to drill me. That DP is ridiculous.
Sorry, I guess I'm the grown-up here.
Duel 1. Let's rock.
But yeah, in regards to like with the channel though, I don't really know, because there was a time where I wanted to sort of do more polished content, but I don't think that's really me. What's really me is just whacking the game on, just playing really, and just whether I suck or not, it's just playing the game. This is how I have the most fun. So this is where I'll make the best content, you know what I mean, as opposed to trying like get clips and then edit them. I mean, the process of getting clips as well, like, especially before I was streaming, because, you know, now obviously as I'm streaming, I'm having fun with you lot. The clips kind of just come naturally, whereas before, when I wasn't streaming, I'd be playing the game, especially when Bridget came out, I'd be playing the game, trying my hardest to get the Bridget butt loop, because that's the video that's going around, so it's like, I need to get this video, and that's just not fun. That's just not a fun thing to do. And this is coming from someone who had a channel like fucking at that point, like, you know, 10 subs, You know what I mean? I'm trying to get a specific type of video for 10 subs that's probably going to get watched by 5 people. Like, just in the grand scheme of things, it just doesn't matter. You know what I mean? So, just doing it this way, hopping on and just chilling with you guys and just playing games and whatnot. This is the way it's going to go. And I'm going to do that for, you know, whatever fighting games that come out. I do think about, like, because I don't just play fighting games, but these are the main games that I play. How I could integrate some of them other games, but I'm not quite sure yet. I Better Name, I don't know if you're still here, recommended that I play Neo 2 on stream. I've got absolutely no problem with doing that. I've got absolutely no problem with doing that, even if Better Name is the only person watching the stream. I honestly don't mind. It's just as simple as, like, you know, what works, what doesn't work, and as long as I'm enjoying it, I'll do whatever. That wasn't a message addressed to no fucking bots, though. Can you piss off, please? That was definitely an airthrow attempt, but I will bask in the glory of what it gave me. Cheap mix? Yes.
Best victory ever!
GG Shen. I'll be right back. Just give me 2 seconds, stream.
Are you ready?
Yo, I'm back. I asked this question in a poll before, but now that I'm actually on the mic, it'll be a lot more interactive for me to ask. Out of the fighting games I have, I'm going to just discount Street Fighter 5 because I cannot play that shit to save my life. It just won't happen. So, out of the fighting games I have, MK11, DNF Duel, why am I blanking now? Melty Blood. They are the 3 I've got installed right now. Let me know if you want to see any of those. I know how to play MK11. Hold on, I'm rusty. I know how to play MK11, so I can literally play that tomorrow. Not that I will. I don't know if I'm going to do it yet, but I could play that very soon. Melty, I'm not great at. The thing is with Melty as well is, you know, you got a better chance of finding somebody online at Melty, you know, at least on the European server with a good connection, you have finding a dodo in a fucking, in a McDonald's. Like, you just can't find one. You just can't find people online for that game. So that game's, yeah, DNF is definitely happening when the update comes out, Justin, 100%. Like I said, that game is so fun, it's just kind of became a bit of, maybe not a ghost town, it didn't die, but it's just, you know, definitely not a viable, thank you, player base right now. When that update comes out, yeah, for sure, we're going back to DNF. Same for you, Pete? Yeah, 100%. DNF is it's a crack game. I love it. It is cracked. It's just complete crack cocaine. I don't know why I just let myself do that, but I'll take that for now. Yeah, the new DLC character does look cool, Joker, 100%. I do have another one. This one is a bit more niche though, and again, this game has its own problems because the online experience is about as worse as dragging your balls through glass in an Oasis. Demon Slayer, Hinokami Chronicles, I have that. I'm not great at it, but I could play it. I was good at it, but I dropped that game because the netcode in that game is absolute booty. Impossible to play that game. So if anyone wants to see me play that game, Demon Slayer, let me know. DNF is Unchained. It definitely is, Pete. DNF is Unchained. It's unhinged. It's... Oh my god. Swiftmaster in that game. I don't know if he's even still... Because they haven't touched the game, have they? So he's still the same. Swiftmaster is just ridiculous. Swiftmaster is like Happy Chaos in this game. Like, he's just dumb. Like, he's not OP, he's broken. He's like, you have a game that has, like, you know, a fundamental basis of what all the characters can do and sort of the way the characters can, you know, put their own spins on what they can do. That was a fucking nasty command grab, by the way. And I used to have Swiftmaster who's like, oh yeah, you can do all that, but then I can do this as well that none of you can do. Fuck you. Frames, half, never heard of that. Negative frames, yeah, funny. Minus, huh? How we don't trade there, I don't know, but you know what? Life isn't fair. I will DP. And then, okay, whatever. I don't know what I did there. If I get 6p one more time, I may have to burn Orphanage. I'm not going to have a chance. You better name, Mr. Anything? Not in particular. Oh, I was asking the chat, in terms of the games I have, what would you like to see? Definitely, I've got to include this disclaimer. We're not doing Street Fighter 5 because I am terrible. I don't like the game's aesthetic. It will take an age for me to learn. I just won't do it. So, not Street Fighter 5. But MK11, DNF Duel, Melty Blood Tide Lumina, all those are games to varying degrees that I could play, like, literally tomorrow. I'm not going to do it because I'm sticking with Strive for a bit longer. Strive's my favourite game, so it's naturally so. But, what's his face? You did it again, I hate this game. But yeah, DNF Duel, MK11, Melty Blood, and then there's another one, Demon Slayer, Hinokami Chronicles, but again, that game's got a big asterisk. Just like Melty Blood, because the online experience is terrible. So if you want to see me play any of those games, better name, MK11, DNF Duel, Melty Blood, Demon Slayer, let me know. They will be coming soon. Obviously, depending on what people want to see. And also if I want to play them. If I want to play fucking Melty Blood, we're playing Melty Blood. Even if we have to wait 10 years to finally get online, I'm playing the game. That's the thing, Melty Blood, though. It's a shame because I do love that game. I'm not that good at it, but I love that game. I'm gonna play yeah, Mojo, we're playing all the new games. I'm shit at Street Fighter, but I'm playing 6. I've never played a Street Fighter properly, but we're playing 6. I've never played a Tekken properly, but we're playing Tekken 8. When it comes out, we are playing these games. The next NRS game, I'm playing that. Be hard to pick others. I've been enjoying watching the Strive Lives a bit too much. Yeah, it's fine, better name. I'm totally with you. This game is fucking amazing, so this game will always be the main game, I feel like, you know? I mean, how many streams have we done now? Like 20? What are we on? Well, 19.5 because the fucking shit crashed. But, yeah, this will be the main game. I mean, I've done 19 streams straight now of this game, and I'm not even remotely bored. You know what I mean? So, yeah, this game is probably going to be the main game. I also have Dragon Ball FighterZ. I am not great at that game, but if you guys want to see it, that'll give me that motivation to just, you know, put a little bit more time into it. I mean, you're going to see the grind anyway of me picking the game back up and just being absolutely awful. So it's not like I'm embarrassed about that. It's just more the sense that it's going to be tougher viewing to start with because I'm going to be absolutely awful. And as well as that, like, I don't watch that's a lie. I was about to say I don't really watch videos for like tips and stuff like that on games. If I come across one from a content creator that I like, I don't know if any of you guys watch Ruffelmonger. Every now and then I'll catch one of his videos about Strive or something like that, because I like the way he does like his sort of tutorial videos for the characters he does them on. Like, I feel like they're good, so I didn't mean to do that. I don't know how I got it, but I don't actively go out of my way to seek tips on how to play. I knew you were gonna fucking do that. Play the game. Yeah, I am British. Indigo, score some fucking goals. But I don't actively go out of my way to learn a game from someone else. I do it myself. So with certain games, it will take me a while to adjust. Dragon Ball FighterZ is one of those games. Mighty Blood is definitely one of those games. Fuck off. I'm getting next to... Right, come on. Let me make something else now. Gotta do something here. How about you get away from me? This isn't good. Do I go for the gold burst? Am I going to have a chance to go for the gold burst? No, I'm not. Gotta do something here. I knew you knew that I was going to do that. I still did it anyway. Oh my, that was close. Why would I just... Who's driving? Oh. Yeah, I get Izuru, but we live for the copium over here. How many hours do I have in Strive? Indigo. I want to say we're bordering on 600 to 700 now. Ruffelmonger is based. Next, yeah. Delilah, I'm liking look at Delilah already, just aesthetically. I do like, I look at Delilah. Just reading chat, sorry guys. Crumpets, oatcake, catate. Makes me think of that meme there you see where it's like, day in the life of a Brexit geezer. Wake up and meet the wife Susan. I can't remember what the daughter's name is, but my little daughter, isn't she beautiful? Jolly good show, my master. Jolly good show, your patronage. This show is fucking bussing. Well, I only played you so yeah. Still a valid view nonetheless, they're only better name at the end of the day. Oh yeah, that's great, yeah, I definitely didn't press stand kick right now. That never happened. It's inconceivable that would happen. Oh, so that's how that interaction goes, okay. We'll do that more often. Yeah, that's kind of gonna... You would think, it's kind of gonna really fuck it up, isn't it, Zero? It's in a sense, because obviously it's you would think it's been tallied somewhat differently because the player base is different, isn't it? Between the two systems. Are we gonna, so like just, you know, yourself or the average player, are we gonna get our ELO or whatever demoted? Are we gonna be like changed, or are they gonna introduce even more brackets? Are they gonna, what, it's gonna be interesting to see what they do with that. I definitely didn't super there. No one else, Paul Britain.
Congratulations. You worked for
Very good show. Yeah, I feel like my commentary is a blessing in disguise here, because it's kind of taken away from the fact that Shin is absolutely demolishing me, and I'm going to just assume that we're going to continue to gloss over that fact. No drill, please. Oh. I don't know if that went that far. Nice. Nope. Just gonna work out for me. Oh, I made it work in the end, I guess. I dropped the kick again. What is this game? I'm amazing at this game. I'm going to put any level and yeah, I completely 100% agree with you. Better name, like it's. Well, one thing I would say though is it could be such a good system if the Elo system surrounding it was there, because then if you didn't want to involve yourself in a tower system where you could be on floor 10 and play against, you know, Bilbo Baggins 87 who's just picked up the game, or, you know, Hotashi. If you don't, like for example, someone like me would want that, so I'm okay with that. But I don't really want to play against Bilbo Baggins, but you know what I mean? I want the chance to play against a ridiculous of a player. But if someone doesn't want that, then they can matchmake in a different type of system where they know, based on their elo, that they're playing a player that's around their skill level. I don't see why there isn't an option where where both niches are achieved. I am the player. I bought the game. Give me all the options in the world. Like that, for me, that's just like absolute basic, you know, thinking. They shouldn't make your player play the game in ways that they don't necessarily want to play the game. I don't think in all facets, like in some facets, there are some things you just have to put up with, but I think this game's rank system is not one of them. Put up my skill level and rank on the way to a new chance to qualify for Celestial. Yeah, 100% Indigo. It's 100%. You bought the game. You should have a choice as to whether that's the case or not. You know, of course, it depends on whatever the person's goal is playing the game. Like if someone plays the game and they just want to mash buttons around people who also want to mash buttons and don't really want to learn how to play the game, then you should be able to do that. Do you know what I mean? That's what you should be able to do in this game. If you're slightly better at mashing buttons than the main populace, you're going to end up in floor 10 with someone like me, who's not mashing buttons but isn't an amazing player either. I'm that sort of, you know, I'm just before, maybe not just before, let's be honest. I'm a lot before a pro player, but I'm very far off a new player. And then it's just unfair for someone who just wants to throw the game on, likes the look of the game, just wants to mash buttons, do a cool super every now and then, to have to play against someone like me. I like to play against people who are far above me. I literally 100% better name. Spot on. Absolutely. Because you're playing the best version of the game. You're playing the game in the closest possible sense. Oh shit, that's not a good idea. To what? I didn't even know that would work. I just tried it. You're playing the game closest to how it's intended to be played. You're getting, you know, when you're playing against poorer players, you just don't experience them like moment-to-moment actions of like, you know, sick-ass pieces of neutral that you do, or even like they do. Like playing against Shin is fun because you'll pull off some slick shit, fuck me up, and that's fun. Even though I'm the one losing, it's fun to experience that and have somebody do that to you. You know what I mean? Like I say, you know, fighting games are cyclical. It always comes around. And drop that, nice. 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 I'll take that. You're gonna first. Yep. I'll go under that. Thank you. Please don't DP me. Thank you. You heard me that time. No slide. Give me grab. Oh, nice mash. Nice interrupt. Fashion out. Oh, I actually blocked a Kai Dust. that's a first. No F row. Oh shit! I'm asking for death. I'll survive somehow. I've had people better me in the Celestial. Yeah, I do agree, Justin. But I like the Celestial Challenge. I will be that. I'm going to be that guy right now. I like the Celestial Challenge. I like the pressure. I know it means nothing in the grand scheme of things, but I like the pressure of knowing that I have this ridiculous challenge where it's not even so much the challenge, it's the just the prospect of failing and having to go back down to the other floor if I lose a certain amount of games. It brings attention to the games that oh yeah, it's so much fun. It doesn't matter. Like, I could be playing against some of the most cracked Vikings on the Celestial floor, and I'll have that one game left to spare, where if I lose I'll get kicked out and I don't care. That's exactly how I want to play. I want that pressure. And then obviously as well, because I play, oh shit, that's a great punish that. Because I play that way, it makes it when I earn it that much better. Like, say if I can't recall ever doing so, but let's say I played someone like Shin or Better Name, and then I earned it off them, it would feel satisfying because I'm playing two very good players, you know what I mean, who also deserve to be on the floor. So if I earn it off them, if I manage to beat a player of that quality and then I get onto the floor, it feels like I've done that. Whereas if I play someone like, I don't know, I couldn't give like a player's name, but if I played someone that I've played against loads of times on floor 10, but I just know, because I see them, they just can't get up in the Celestial floor, and then I play them in my challenge, and they are the one that send me over, that get me onto the Celestial floor, that would just feel cheap for me. It doesn't feel authentic.
Great fight.
Yeah, Indigo, it's kind of a... You can't do it too much, like you can't feed yourself, or allow the game to feed yourself the sharks too much, because if you just play players that are 10 times better than you all the time, I'll tell you exactly what will happen. You'll be like, this game sucks, why am I playing this game? I'm shit at the game, when in reality, you know the game doesn't suck, and you know you're not bad at the game, it's just that person's that much better than you at the game, and that's fine. You know what I mean? So there are always going to be people that are just that much better than you at the game, no matter how long you grind, and no matter how long you play for. You know, I mean, even, you know, take the best players. Just because Hotashi is such a good player, it doesn't mean that Hotashi's going to win every tournament that he plays in. It's just not how fighting games work. And even the absolute best players in whatever they play ain't going to win every set. So you have to sort of take what they offer you, take what those, you know, sharks, so to speak, offer you, but also don't just I've absolutely asked for that. Good shit. But don't take losing as any type of negative. Like all these games, if I watch them back, I'm not going to, but all these games I'm playing with Shin, if I watch them back, I could look at blatant moments where I've just made the wrong decision, or like blatant moments where I've probably not, you know, how do you word this? Taking the initiative on a situation, or done something, you know, losing is positive. I'm 100% Shin. When you lose, it's literal, as I said before, it's a visual showing of where and what you're lacking. If you can identify it, that's another skill. But when the Barkins approaching the Celestial Challenge, I think it's because I'm Chip. Zulu, you ain't running that shit, are you? You're like, yeah. You see, just wait till the game starts. You think I'm free? Huh? That's what he's thinking. You think I'm one of them. You think I'm sweet like he's like, oh, I ain't like all the other chips. I'm the chip. But yeah, sort of carry on going Indigo, and just to anyone really who wants to buy some fighting games. Not that I'm some fucking saint and some amazing player, but losing is the platform to get better. If you don't lose, you're never going to get better. It's as simple as that. Trust me, if you're beating everybody that you're playing, if you're having fun at that level, go ahead. But the moment you go any higher, you're going to get absolutely smashed. Only Celestial Challenge, like if you lose, you can't play the top players against together. Yeah, with the current state of the game, Better Name, it honestly destroys the matchmaking, because I feel like in Europe, for some reason, I'm not saying this game's dead, but some games this game will be dead. Like, nobody is playing. And like, I'll come on at like 3 o'clock UK time. That's very reasonable. I know, obviously, maybe like younger people won't be on at 3 o'clock UK time. I'll be at school, or, you know, be finishing school. But I'll play at like 3 o'clock UK time, which is fairly reasonable. And I'll just get nobody on the game. Nobody. If I'm stuck on floor 10. If I have the Celestial, then obviously I have the Celestial to go to as well. And even then, there'll be times where I have literally nobody on either floor. But I just got absolutely destroyed. Yeah, Zulu, not to brown nose you here, but you're definitely the best chip I played online. That's why I love playing your chip, because it's a different challenge, you know what I mean? One that I ain't going to succeed at more often than not, but it's a different challenge, which just makes it way more fun. Yes, Tamar, 100%. That's what I was hoping with this update. And it would kind of fix that problem, because I don't think they're going to fix the Celestial 4 challenge or problem. So with the larger player base, hopefully, it kind of indirectly fix the problem. That would be sound. I'm going to miss this again, aren't I? Oh, I'm going to miss that though. I don't want to lose this round. I don't want to lose this round, but I'm doing everything possible to ensure that is the case. Especially when Xbox come. I know that's a while away, but yeah, definitely Tamar, the crossplay will serve towards alleviating that issue very nicely. I've got to say, I have done an amazing job of playing phenomenal Guilty Gear in the last 9 games. I'm sure Shin would agree. Nice throw. Yeah, absolutely same, man. I've pretty yeah. Yes, continental barriers with the way that it's set up is partially the reason. But we should not be playing a fighting game that sold 1 million units a year and some change after its launch. Hop on at any time. For me, there's no excuse. At any time and not be able to find, honest to God, like a single player. Like there have been many times, not so much since I've been streaming to be fair, but there have been many times before I was streaming where I would literally hop on this game at random times, whether it be early in UK time, late UK time, in the middle of the morning UK time, and I would not find one player. 10 and Celestial would be empty, and I'd have no one in parks either. Like, what? That just should never happen. MK11, I can off an MK11 whenever I want, and I will find players on MK11 every time. Might not be the best connection all the time, but I will always find a player. I am getting absolutely mopped. I do have that at me, I was massive. Tried to fucking air through you there, I don't know why.
I'm doubling your homework.
Sorry, Dad. And you're only 2 hours late for me. It's 1:35 AM at the minute. Yeah, it's pretty shit. I didn't realise it's fucking 11:30 over here. I won't be streaming for much longer. I'm gonna get a pro club session in with my IRL mates in about when they're on in a bit. But do I switch to a current playing Sen? Yeah, I'll play some for Bellamy.
Are you ready?
It's half past for you, Shim. Question for the chat. Who do you want to win Game of the Year tonight? I know, Joker, if you're still here, you said Elden Ring, God of War, or Sonic, one of those 3. So
Instead of reflecting on themselves, they blame the beasts. Have it. Duel 1. Let's rock.
sorry, Shim, just had to sort something. Last game mixed by Shim. Oh shit. Xenoblade Game of the Year. I haven't played Xenoblade. I haven't played any of the Xenoblades actually, Shin, so I couldn't say, but I did play Pyro and Mythra and Smash. I mean, that's why they made the Xenoblade series, right? Because, you know, that character is from Smash. Please no Xenoblade spoilers. Yeah, again, same here, that name. I haven't played it, so I haven't played any of them, so no spoilers for any of them. Double smash. No DP. Can I win this round is the question. Oh, I didn't realise I didn't have any stamina left. Oh, well. Elden Ring for me, I've got to say. Elden Ring is unbelievable. Unbelievable.
Duel 1. Let's rock.
I DP'd that, I didn't press clear slash. Nope. I'm not gonna lie, Shin, I 100% bursted there, but didn't get it. Why? I don't know. There for me. Not this time. But that time, yes, okay, I get it. I am doing a phenomenal job at playing Guilty Gear. I did not backdash there, I don't know how I got that. Don't worry, Shen, just keep whooping me. I will eventually figure out that, oh, I'm holding the controller upside down, that's what it is. My TV's off, you know, all that shit. Elden Ring doing a clip of me. I remember you saying that better name, yeah, it's always funny how everyone talks so quick. I really don't want from one aspect, I can understand your better name because I really, before I made that point, yes, Shin, Persona 6 announcement at this Game Awards, yes. Yes. I'll tell you what I really like as well. I know they just brought Persona 4 Arena back, but give me a Persona 5 Arena, please. Just do that, you know? Yeah, thanks. Just do that. But, I get what you're saying, 1000% better name, because as much as I fucking love Elden Ring, I really don't like their quest design, and I don't, as much as it's part of the game, I don't like how much they obscure the narrative from the game, because all of their series, bar Sekiro, I think Sekiro is the outlier in this, and even though it doesn't do very much, it does it a lot more than the games from the FromSoft catalogue. What's its face? Depending on the experience, whenever I play a game, I play blind. I do not look at anything. I don't even look at trailers. I do the same when I watch anime as well, or watch films or anything like that. I don't even look at trailers. When an artist I like releases an album, or is announcing an album release, I don't listen to any singles until the day the record comes out. I don't listen to nothing. So, when a game like Elden Ring is so focused on, like, if you want the max experience, you've got to find a guide, because you're just not going to find half of these characters after you speak to them for the first time. Inevitably, a player like me gets shafted because I play the game and I miss, like, not even 50%, like a large percentage of character-related content, like the characters in the game. You know what I mean? I miss all that, which I wouldn't say it hinders the experience massively, because Elden Ring is still like my second best game of all time. I think it's fucking incredible. But it makes the game solely rely on its gameplay. So it's fucking fortunate that it's that good. At least in my opinion. For me as well, I think it deserves it just for what it is. Like, the breadth and the wonder of exploring the lands between the first time was incredible. For me, the way I play games, it was incredible. Do I like the combat elements? I think a lot of the recycled bosses sucked. I think all the main bosses are decent, but I do not like the design of this game where you pretty much can't heal because they'll just aggro on you whenever you do. I feel like when you play Elden Ring, you have a flawless boss, or the boss will kill you. almost, you know, the sort of speaking exaggeration there, because obviously if they don't one-shot you, you know what I mean, you've got to survive on the rest of the health you've got, but if they, you know what I mean, you cannot heal in a boss fight, you will just get hit. The boss will do something and just hit you. Whereas in other FromSoft games, I haven't played any of them, or Sekiro and Bloodborne, but from what I've experienced from those games is there is a skill to sort of micromanaging when you can and can't heal. Did you cheat Melania with... No, I played Melania and I played her properly, and oh my god, that boss took me days. I didn't think days, I think it took me like a week to beat that boss. And funnily enough, that is by far and away, not even close, my favourite boss in the game. Not even close. I think that boss is incredible. I love that boss. And it comes from, I don't know if any of you have played Sekiro, but one of the bosses in that game, Ishin Sword Saint, where I think when you do like the divine tree ending or whatever it is, when you do that ending, and you fight Ishin Sword Saint, that boss was OP as fuck. And yeah, it just sort of comes from my love from Ishin that I love Melania. Still playing for that game. Yeah, Zula, don't worry, I will give you no spoilers, no story-related spoilers, do not worry. To be honest, because, again, I played the game blind, I could not tell you fuck all about the game's story, really, apart from the fact that, and I don't think this is much of a spoiler, you try to become the Elden Lord. I think that's about it. You know what I mean? That's about as much as I can tell you about my experience with Elden Ring. I tried to become the Elden Lord, and that's it, so I don't really know much else. I really didn't get very far, I think some of the bosses fought the other few months. Oh, you didn't know the boss games. I'm in there, Holby. Yeah, Shinky, I was actually about to say, I agree with your better name, but there are definitely some good ones. Godfrey is a fantastic example of that. I liked Godfrey. Although, I can't remember the name exactly, I don't know how many people will agree with this, but I liked I will say this, Zulu, if names of bosses or sort of the nature of a boss, like their aesthetic or like the way they look or blah blah blah, if you consider any of that a spoiler, then yes, definitely mute. I'll give you that one right now. I'm definitely not going to venture into any story territory or anything like that, but if just the name of a boss or the look or the nature of a boss is a spoiler for you, just letting you know now. But I really liked the sort of the fire giant, you know, when you go up to the mountaintops of the giant. I thought that one was alright. I'm not saying it's an amazing boss fight, but I did really like that one. Oh yeah, better name. I can imagine. I played on PS5, so I was fortunate, but I can fucking imagine. I dread what those loading times were like. Yeah, I liked the fire giant. I really like Renala. I know the fight itself isn't so great, but Renala is that boss arena is one of my favourites in gaming history. Let alone let alone fucking you know, FromSoft's catalogue. I think it was just incredible, amazing boss arena. Who else? That was meant to be a sweep. Then cancel. No chance. Not throwing me again. No. Nice pressure, but I'm going to DP you. Thank you. You're not going to throw me this time. No. You're going to DP me, but I'm not going to let you. Maybe you didn't, but that's fine. No. I'm blocking. Oh my god, I did something good. Oh no, I didn't do what I was meant to do. Can I get that? No. Yeah. Yeah, was that the Dragon God? Yeah, that was fucking sick. That was sick. I will say, Ben, I don't know if this is exactly what you're saying, but if it is, then I'm definitely with you. I feel like the set pieces in Elden Ring are great. The bosses, when we're talking about mechanical design, not so much. Maybe not the absolute best. I don't think they're particularly bad, but I don't think too many of them are too special. Yeah, I can definitely imagine that as well. Better name, the loading times after dying would just be vicious. Oh, well, the amount of times I died to Millennia, if I had to have PS4 loading times, I think I would have quit the game. I just wouldn't have been able to handle it. Oh, the Godskin. Are you talking about the one that's kind of on the lead up towards the Dragon God, Shin? Where there's basically 4 of them as opposed to 2. Because that boss fight, oh, fuck off. I'm gonna play this guy if that's good, by the way, Shin. But yeah, they were fucking annoying. I fought them in a cave before, I think. I fought them in the whatever that place is called. The I can't even remember what it's called. What was it called? The Dragon Azure or something like that. Fallen Dragon Azure or something. I fought them in a cave before, and I didn't think they were that bad. As a pair, I'm pretty sure. I didn't think they were that bad. But then when I had that boss fight, when there was 4 of them, oh yeah. Well, 2 on the screen, but there's 4 of them. Yeah, I hated them then. That was annoying as fuck. Any boss I really cheesed with help. Yeah. You should have done. I didn't, but yeah. The only boss I cheesed was Radahn, and I don't know why I did that, because I never cheese bosses, but I cheesed him just by trying to see if like the all the NPCs that you could summon would kill him, and they did. So I was like, well, that sucked. You know what I mean? I tried him, like the first couple of times I tried him, I was like, oh yeah, I had no idea I'm going to do this. And then I summoned the NPCs just to be like, oh yeah, let's give it a go. I mean, it's there, and then they killed him. So I was like, well, okay. By the way, this guy's called Kisuke Slander, because he's slandering Kisuke Urahara. I'm on smoke with this guy. Well, that's either dudes a waste of time, because I can't even concluded that also your combat following finished.
Duel 2.
Fuck off. I mean, we could combo off that, but I didn't have the faith. I didn't have the armor-clad faith. You shouldn't have been mashing. Take that home.
Sorry, I guess I'm the grown-up here.
Ben Amos, I was having 2 thoughts at once. So your comment to me just looked like something in fucking, I don't know, in Braille. I was like, what? But then I understood what you were saying. I was like, yeah, I just had a smooth brain moment. No, I get what you mean. But I think that's the, I don't want to call it acquired taste, because that's probably the wrong phrase. That's just the, what's its face? That seems, I always find it intentional from FromSoft when they make their combat a certain way. Do you know what I mean? I think the combat in Elden Ring is meant to be slow. And is meant to be laborious. Because, for example, the combat in Sekiro is absolutely nothing like that whatsoever. It's very fast, it's very fluid, and it's very intuitive towards like an aggressive player. It rewards you for your aggression. So anyway, Elden Ring, although there are so many variations of the way you could play that game, no matter how you run yourself, if you play aggressive, you're playing this, you are at a disadvantage. The bosses are fast. Again, playing aggressive means you're more conducive to getting hit. If you get hit, you're not going to be able to heal because they're going to hit you back. You're not going to be able to heal before the boss hits you back. So being aggressive is just, it's not advantageous in the game, which is how I played. And even though I still enjoyed it, I can definitely recognise the fact that's just the way the game plays. Despite its ridiculous amount of different builds and this and that and different abilities, if you play aggressive, you're just going to get punished in that game. And even depending on the boss, if you play passive, you can really sort of get punished a little bit. I feel like the combat, I think saying that the combat felt unfinished is inaccurate. I think it's the scale and the ideas that they executed with the bosses that they implemented was too much and too fast for the game. Like, their combat needed to be developed more and pushed further, if you get what I mean, more on the side of the player to match the concepts of the bosses that are in the game and the way that they can move. You know what I mean? I think that's what I took from Elden Ring, at least. Well, that's what I take from Elden Ring. But yeah, after this, I might switch back to Bridget Sin. I don't know why I called Sin. Shen. Got that IRL Sin in the chat. Well, that was a great interaction. That was bullshit blazing. I'm not bursting for you. I will let you ragdoll me and hit me though, but I won't let you throw me. Great gaming. Yeah, I definitely agree with you there, name. Like I say, I think that's because the bosses can do so much so quickly, and you can't. It forces you to play passive. Like if you can match the pace of a boss, or at least be, you know, slightly behind them in the dance, so to speak, then it wouldn't be so much as a problem. But realistically, you just can't move at the same speed as these bosses. They move way too fast for you most of the time. So you have to be all the way in, and if you are all the way in, you're going to get a hit, which will eventually lead you to being all the way out, or you just stay all the way out all the time. Like for example, even me, like, I played the game how I wanted to play it, in the sense that, like, so I didn't at all want to play this way, but in the end I pretty much beat every single boss with a katana, right? And what I really wanted to do is I wanted to use the the gut sword, as people were calling it. I wanted to use that colossal great sword, but against like 99% of the bosses in the game, you cannot use that. If you try and use that against Radahn, you're dead. If you try and use that against Malenia, you're dead. So you can't use that. You have to use something else. Oh, it's Shin committed the cardinal Geo offence. The blasphemy stated on verse 11, chapter 46 of the Geo prophecies of not picking colorades. Oh, okay. I'm sorry. I know it's filthy, but I'm doing it. Oh, okay. You're giving me my... It's serving me up with some retribution here. I'll throw you for that. Maybe I won't. Oh, that didn't wall smash. I was doing the screen. Oh, a little... Nice. Drop. I'm ready. I'm ready for the meter shenanigans, or maybe I'm not. Can I come over here? No, it doesn't matter. I'll smash. I'll take it. I watched that so slowly and just chose not to make any difference, not to block it. If you jump, I'll throw you. How did that not wall smash? Come on. Yeah, 100% Shin. Or even if you did, a lot of bosses, if you did react to the first move, there'd be a second swing or a second movement or something that would kind of just... It would mean that your dodge roll, if you're going to dodge roll and stay within range of the boss, has to be perfectly timed, so that you can either dodge roll the second one, or you still have the iframes to, you know what I mean, to avoid the second hit as well. Otherwise, you're just getting fucking hit. Or otherwise, you have to dodge out of range of the boss and disrupt the flow of the fight, if you know what I mean. This is particularly apparent with Malenia. Either you hit it, so you have to use a small, fast weapon, you hit it, or you strafed out. Because otherwise, if you strafed within it, she's going to hit you again at some point, and there's just nothing you can do about it. Ouch. We're breakdancing, and no we're not. I asked for that. Yeah, this character generates me so fast. Why I haven't done that, I don't know. It's fine. In that series of the game, including me, I couldn't play, but yeah, 100%. I can see why. I mean, I say again, like I say, like, I think it's very intentional because Sekiro is nothing like that. It is so fast. It is so fast. It's almost like in Sekiro, the faster you play, the more rewarded you are, because you fill up the posture meter so fast. You're taking away bits of health so fast, and you can just completely zoom through boss battles because you're playing at like such a frantic pace. But the game doesn't punish you for speeding up, providing you have the skill to speed up. You know what I mean? Whereas with Elden Ring, I feel like there's only so fast you can go, especially against the better bosses like in the game. Like against Malenia, it doesn't matter how much. Like Joker, you're definitely right. Against some bosses, if you learn the attack patterns, you can just smoke them, but and be in range. But with some bosses like Malenia or Radon, Radon isn't the best example, but he is kind of a menace for this. Radon. That fucking mini boss Star Scourge, that bull thing that has like that sort of gravitational purple spell thing, that's another one of them. If you try and play fast against them bosses, they will just shaft you and there's nothing you can do. There's no skill gap there. There's no like, you know, if you strafe here, if you do this there. No, it's just their movement patterns and what they do. It's their actual existence as what they are. They just move way too fast all the time. Didn't get my DP that.
You're slow.
Duel 2. Let's rock.
What's wrong?
You're slow.
I'll take that.
Please don't move.
I definitely didn't get my kick there. Thank you. Oh, did we trade? No, I didn't really do that. I don't have the stamina. Well, I've just bursted there. Brilliant gameplay. I never liked the learn patterns to win mechanic move, that's why let's play high level, let's try. You never really know what happens next. Yeah, I'm with you there. Better name. You didn't find Malenia Mojo. God bless you when you do. Much as I reflect on it like it drove me mad. That's exactly, I love that challenge. That's why she's definitely my favourite boss in the game and one of my all-time favourite bosses I've ever played ever. Like she's just, that rush to try and beat her was just incredible.
My dark lightning hurt good, didn't it?
Duel 2. Let's rock.
Let's rock. Fucking hell, that damage. Nice throw. Nope. No. Oh shit. I don't know why I just whipped that grab like that. I like yellow RC. Oh, I'll take that. Why did I just RC that? Oh, striding, you're striding. Nice feet. The throw. Oh, I'm Almost got you there. Yeah, flippy kick, please. Ouch. Nope. I knew that would work. Give me the setup. Nice. I've got a break. I've got a burst there though, sorry. Oh, I'm getting it there. Cool. I don't know how that worked, but he did. We'll take it. Nice. One boss in the south really pissed me off. The lunge move that he does where you instantly roll and dodge the first time we get hit. He starts me around. And then shoot. One boss in the south with a lunge move. Trying to think. So many bosses in that fucking game. Is he like a mainline boss, better name? Is he a big boss or is he like a side boss? Or mini boss or whatever?
Please don't move. Can we not?
That was a DP. I was blocking there. Come on, what's this? Wow, let him go. One boss at the south that does a lunge attack. I'm trying to think now.
That was annoying.
I do think there are definitely some legit critiques of Elden Ring. I mean, the amount of recycled dragon bosses in the game is awful. There's like maybe one or two actual good ones, like the magic one and the one that you get when you I think it's 40 sacks he's called, something like that. That one was good. Yeah, give that gold burst. What's his face? Oh, nice throw. Yeah, there's like a magic one that, like, you know, can disappear and reveal itself in magic or whatever, and then yeah, you got 40 sacks, and then you have the dragon god. Like, they're all good. I like them, but all the other ones blank. A lot of the mini bosses being recycled as just fucking like cave bosses being recycled as all the fucking enemies that you find on the map, like giants and fucking just whatever. Wank. Like they're awful. But there's a lot of good bosses as well. Definitely would maintain that. So I'm gonna make this my last set stream, so whipping out Bridget, probably gonna get 3-0'd, but you know, it's the copium that we live for.
Are you ready?
Yeah, Shin, gaming. If it's put it in a word, gaming, that's what we're doing.
Mankind knew that they cannot. Duel 1. Let's rock.
Ouch. Well, that would have the range to reach. Like another one.
Please don't move.
I like fighting games because they're fair. They're reasonable. They're logical. Oh. Great punish there. Yeah, I'll take that. I love fighting games. I was just about to say, please don't super. I might be able to get away with this. Oh! I've just phenomenally fucked up. I love fighting games. Leonine Misbegotten. Oh my god, I fucking hated that boss. I fucking hated that boss. I think that boss is another great example of a boss that moves too quick for you to do the tango with it. It moves way too fast for you to fight it beat for beat. It's just annoying. That boss killed me so many times. And it's a boss fight in that game. I don't think you would have thought of a better name because you you didn't play this far. But there's basically like this mini boss called like an Arbor Knight as well. If you mess up the Radahn questline or you just don't do it the way it's meant to be done, you get a boss fight stopping you from getting close to Radahn. Like it's Eleni Misbegotten and one of these Arbor Knights, both of them at once. It's fucking ridiculous. It's one of the only boss fights in the game I didn't do. I just ended up doing the Radahn questline as I should, and then it skipped the boss. Well, no, that boss room was ridiculous. Nope, oh, I thought I'd be able to down there. Yes, nice first bait. Hold the drop. I'll have to embrace your drop with a nice DP. Totally earned victory. Oh my god. I asked for that. Although I get schwacked. And I asked for that one as well. Round, right? Oh. Come with me all the way over there. Should have been a safe jump. Yeah. Give me that damage. Give me another one. Give me another one. I missed the input. No. Oh, for that. Yeah, I believed. Oh, that's that boss. Oh shit. This is some fucking gameplay right now, you're not playing me. Slash. This will be my final game stream. Let's make it a good one, Shin. That was meant to be a DP. Ouch. Wow. That wasn't really good. Comes down. Yeah, okay. Yeah. And even then, even if you do know, it's like, I don't know, I can't remember if this is the example of Misbegotten in this specific case, but even if you know something's coming in Elden Ring, like, I can't remember if it's Margit or Margit, what, I mean both of them have that hidden sort of golden blade, don't they? But if you've played against them. But against them, with a lot of like the multiple like slash barrage moves that they do, even if you knew that that move was coming, even if you knew the pace of the move and everything, if you rolled at a certain time, like you rolled too early, you wouldn't be able to avoid the next hit that you knew was coming instantaneously after the first one. So you would have to not only anticipate the initial move and then be ready for the string that may or may not come after it, you would have to dodge that initial first move in a perfect timing that allows you to then be ready for that second hit that's coming. Even if you anticipated it was coming anyway, you'd have to dodge at the perfect time for the first hit. Agreed, but I mean, fuck bots. Oh, I was going with that. Rip! Couldn't take that throw. Good shit, Shin. Thanks for the games. Thanks for mopping me.
Hey, no.
GG's. GG's, mate. Score some fucking goals and have some fucking tea. Certified British moment. Agreed, bad name. He's the man who's practiced 10,000 kicks. Right, stream. I'm going to end it there. I will be back tomorrow, same time. Well, unless a tornado hits my house, but I believe I will be back same time tomorrow. Maybe a bit earlier, actually. I started a bit late today. But, imagine you as a grappler. But, yeah, I'll be back tomorrow, same time. Probably with the mic this time. Just depends on, you know, where people are around the house and shit and whatever. But yeah, peace, stream. Thanks everyone for coming out. Thanks for all the new subs. I think I had like 2 or 3. Sick. Thanks for all the likes on the stream. Thanks for coming down. I'll be back tomorrow. Peace, boys. Take care. See you in a bit. See you in a bit, Shane. See you in a bit, Joker. See you in a bit, Better Name.